Hello. Sorry about the late start. It's on hold forever with Walmart. Welcome, my big tail brothers. Another day on the road. What's up, RO? Howdy, Outlaw. What's up, Tom? No hamster here, sir. Hamster's a busy, busy hamster up in Hamsterland, working electronic engineering problems. Can't really read your text. I'm driving. What's up, Rusty? Hey, Rasputin. Oh,
Joe.
all right. How you doing, Emmy?
Hello.
Hello. Can you
Can you
hear
hear me?
me? I can hear you. Can you
I
hear
hear
me?
you.
Okay.
Success. Yes. You wee bit choppy there for a minute.
Ah,
Where are you at?
I'm in Kansas City.
Okay.
It looks like I'll be in Kansas City this
I'm a little
week.
late. Come again?
I said it looks like I'll be in Kansas City this week.
Oh, okay.
I found out my schedule. I'll be working Friday through Tuesday and have Wednesday and Thursday off.
Oh. I'm a little late. I was over wrenching for Rad.
Ah, I hope Brad is doing good today.
Looks like it.
I don't imagine Rad has too
He
many
said he
haters.
just he said he just
He said he just
got
didn't.
back from a good bike ride.
Okay.
He's a avid mountain biker, you
Yep.
know. Any day out doing what you love is a good day, you know.
Yeah.
Like those guys that golf, you know, even a bad day on the course is, better than a good day at the office.
Yeah. And I've got to get
Looks like
used
you're
to.
going to have a storm.
Nah, that all
Just
blew over
overcast.
last. Yeah, it all blew over last
Okay.
night. I've got to get used to driving by the day versus driving by the mile. I was wanting to haul ass and shit. Now I can just
Right?
fucking relax. Now I can just fucking relax and get there safely.
Well, if you go by the day too, you can also finish early.
Yeah. Well,
Nice.
they want us to work 10 hours.
Oh, okay. So this is the Walmart route that you're on now?
Yep, I'm going up to
Exclusively?
a. Yep, I'm going up to a. I'm going from their distribution center here in Ottawa up to a store in Leavenworth, Kansas, right now.
Cool.
future home of Iridium Kush.
Leavenworth. It's a big prison, isn't it?
Yeah, he won't
Yeah.
go there
Okay.
because it's a military prison.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the famous prisons in the United States.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I've heard its name before, probably in TV shows or something like that.
Yeah, we have some infamous ones. We've got Guantanamo Bay.
Well,
In,
that's it. That's in Cuba, isn't it?
yeah, but it's in the American part of Cuba.
Okay. Everybody knows Alcatraz
Yeah, Alcatraz,
and
Leavenworth,
Rikers Island
and
in
Sing
New York.
Sing.
Where's Sing Sing?
I have no idea. Uh,
Okay.
but it's in all the fucking gangster movies from back in the 1930s and shit.
Okay.
Then there's Supermax, which is in Colorado somewhere.
Oh, I was gonna say, is that in Texas?
Supermax is where they send the worst of the worst. Guys like Timothy McVeigh
Right.
and there's Folsom Prison, made famous by Johnny Cash.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that train a rolling round the bend. But I ain't had a good day since I don't know when I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, just as blue as I can be.
Right. What's the one in Chicago or in Illinois?
Well, in the Blues
There's
Brothers,
a
it
pretty
was
famous one. Yeah, that one.
Joliet. Joliet.
Joliet. That's right. That one's kind of famous too.
Yeah. Now, it's been decades since I was up in Leavenworth, but on the road up there, you get to drive past first the Kansas State Penitentiary, which is
Right?
infamous for having the last female hanging in the United States. Do you know why they stopped hanging women?
You break
You
it up.
listen,
Do I
do,
do I know why they stopped hanging people or
women,
women?
women.
Women? I don't know. Why? Because it was too cruel.
No, uh, because uh, in Kansas they had 3 women hung one year, and all 3 of them, their fucking heads came off when they were hung. So
So,
shit. I took the wrong turn, and now I gotta go Surface Street.
oh, nuts.
Yeah. And I'm letting this guy in, but I'm not going to let the guy behind me that wants to crowd my ass.
So they stopped hanging women because their heads came off.
That's correct.
I guess they only wanted them a certain dead, not,
I guess the
dead
cleanup
is
was
dead
kind of
is
a
dead.
bitch.
Oh, well.
Hanging,
And just move the gallows outside where you can fucking hose them down, man.
I guess.
Like what? No more indoor gallows. We're gonna do this out in the courtyard. Yeah, I know. Dead's dead. Whether it's by firing squad or by rope or by, it's all the same result.
Yeah. And they're results oriented, I'm sure. But imagine you're a prison guard and you're expecting just to see somebody choked out after they had their neck broke. But instead, their fucking head comes off.
Fucking awesome. Holy shit, you see that shit?
The guy
If I
asked for
didn't
a
see it with my
raise
own eyes,
or
I wouldn't have
transfer.
believed it. Maybe a raise. Yeah, their union probably give them a few months off with pay for trauma.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I'm sure back
take
in
the
the day
summer
they
off.
didn't give people time off for trauma. Take the week, take the weekend. Here's a bottle of whiskey.
Right.
I think
See you
that was the
Monday.
extent. That was the extent of your mental health fucking day. I think your stream went pretty well last night.
Oh, thank you. It's
Anybody give you any
concerning stuff,
feedback?
man. No, just you.
Nobody wrote me either.
It's okay.
It, everybody seemed to be pretty focused on what you were talking about.
I find it concerning that they removed access to the documents. They put it behind, not really behind a paywall, but they put it behind a subscription wall.
Right. So if you ever
When
need to get into
the other,
LinkedIn, I will. I can. I have a LinkedIn account.
yeah,
Have had for years.
Like I said, there's other creators that have covered it in much better detail and its implications and yada yada. You know, but
Are
I
you ready?
didn't. I just. Ooh.
Are you ready to sing? Moist.
Moist, moist, moist,
Moist, moist, moist,
moist,
moist, moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist, moist,
moist,
moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist.
moisty,
Moist,
Allah,
moist, moist, moist.
moisty,
Moist,
Allah,
moist, 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 moist,
moist,
moist.
moist, 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 moisty, outlaw,
Moist, moist,
moisty,
moist,
outlaw,
moist. Moist.
moist,
Moist. Yeast.
What's up?
yeast.
Oh,
Good morning,
shit.
outlaw.
What's going on? Morning.
Damp.
Oh, that's a new one. I was looking at that. Oh, man. Trying to figure out what I can do with this macaroni tonight.
Macaroni.
Yeah, Pops is wanting macaroni, so
You got some cheese.
yeah, I got
Make
some shredded, but I don't like shredded cheese.
You make some macaroni cheese bake. Throw
Well,
casserole.
who bought the shredded cheese?
Pops. Don't you know? He fucking hobbled down to the Piggly
Well,
Wiggly and he fucking
well,
got shredded cheese.
actually, he didn't. That cheese was given to us by somebody, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's the best kind of cheese. Free.
Yeah, free cheese.
Exactly.
Government cheese.
No,
Hey,
he
at
didn't.
least you didn't say mom bought it. Fuck.
No,
That's old cheese, man.
no, he didn't specify what cheese. He just, just cheese in general.
Yeah, you can use it. It just doesn't melt. It just doesn't melt right.
Yeah, if I'm gonna make mac and cheese, I want it creamy. I don't like that shredded stuff.
But do you know how to make the shredded cheese creamy?
Not right offhand.
Melted
Well,
in milk.
Melted in milk.
Yeah. Start heating a saucepan. Start warming up your milk. Don't let it boil. Don't let it boil because it'll
don't let it
separate.
boil.
Yeah.
But you just get her nice and hot where the steam's coming off of her, and
Mhm.
slowly start shredding cheese in and stirring it, and it'll turn into a creamy cheese sauce.
And in your case,
Yeah.
you don't even have to shred it. You can just sprinkle it in.
Just start sprinkling that in slowly. Don't overwhelm it, but put in like a little handful at a time, and when it melts, then put in another handful till you get
Right.
that nice consistency of lifting the spoon and it runs off the spoon the way you like, and it's done. That's it, buddy. That's it. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, I've been making a lot of rice this week.
And if
So,
you want to make it,
I know.
here's a trick. If you want to make it like a little bit zingy,
Yeah.
I can get you one of them. For a casserole-sized amount of cheese, get you one of them like cups of fucking yogurt, just plain fucking yogurt.
Yeah.
And after you get the cheese like you like it, throw in that yogurt and let it cool down. Just take the heat off, throw the yogurt in, and stir it up.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I gotta start getting rid of a bunch of this stuff that Mom had tucked back that's still in date. And that macaroni was one of them.
Well, macaroni, like dried pasta,
Yeah.
dried macaroni. Yeah, well, don't worry about that. That should last forever.
Elbow macaroni, fucking that never goes bad. Really.
Not really.
Unless the mice get into it.
Yeah.
I got I graduated back to the stove, so now I'm cooking on the stove all the time now. So,
Atta boy.
oh yeah, made hamburger and rice the other day, and made red beans and rice. I've been trying to make all kinds of stuff.
You make a lot of rice.
Oh, I
I'll
love
start
rice,
speaking
man.
Chinese.
Oh,
Now,
pop
you
shit.
got onions,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
not onion powder or
No,
any of that crap.
no actual onions. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Are they yellow, red, what,
Just plain. Yeah, there's the yellow,
white?
not the
All
yellow.
right. So chop you up an onion,
Mm-hmm.
and ahead of time, before you do your cheese,
Mm-hmm.
throw a little pat of butter, or maybe, I don't know, whatever kind of oil you got. I can saute that onion just till it's starting to get soft.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Then when you get your cheese done, you mix that in that whole damn onion right on in there with it. Boil up your macaroni and cheese.
Mm-hmm.
After you get the water out of your elbow macaroni,
Mm-hmm.
that's when you add your cheese sauce with onion in
Nice.
it, and then pour the whole damn thing into a casserole dish. Make it at 350 degrees, uncovered,
Hell yeah.
for 20 minutes, or
Mm-hmm.
until it starts to turn golden brown on top. That's it.
Nice.
If you want to get fancy, throw
Mm-hmm.
some fucking hamburger in there with it
Yeah.
if you want. If not, it's good on its own.
Heck yeah, man.
It's so fucking simple, Outlaw. So fucking simple. And delicious. Every person who's
Mm-hmm.
eating it takes about 1 cup of macaroni.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, don't forget to wipe down your casserole dish with either butter or olive oil before you put your stuff in.
Yeah.
Now, I'm kind of an asshole. I like to let mine cook a little longer so that I get the crusty crunch on the outside of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good idea.
But you got to really watch that because you can burn it easy, especially at 350 degrees. That motherfucker be hot as the sun when you get it out of there.
Hmm.
Welcome to Bonner Springs, Kansas, home of the Wyandotte Indian tribe, the
Mm-hmm.
official Indian tribe of the Kansas City Chiefs.
I may throw some bacon bits if that's not sacrilegious in there.
Bacon bits? Oh my God.
Or just real bacon. Just scramble. Just cook some real bacon.
Okay,
Just scramble.
bacon is okay. You know what they make bacon bits out of?
Mm-mm.
It's fucking tofu that's been fucking chemically altered to taste like bacon.
What the fuck?
Yeah. You're fucking eating goy slop when you eat bacon bits.
Oh, I'm not. Mm-mm. Golly, I'm glad you told me that.
It's on your
I don't
fucking
eat that
bottle.
crap anyway. I don't eat salad very much.
What's up, Bill? Phoenix? Wrench?
Yeah, just crumble a real strip of bacon.
Exactly.
Oh, Phoenix, please, no, 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 no.
What did Phoenix say?
No, him and Bill are talking about how I want Gorlock cakes and sausage and cinnamon rolls.
You know, another thing you can throw in there for protein that's actually really fucking good, and it just changes it all together.
What's up?
Tuna. Same
Yeah.
recipe, but you throw tuna in there instead of like hamburger. Now all of a sudden you got tuna casserole.
Mm.
That's a good one too. And with tuna casserole, sometimes I like to put in some celery if I have it too. I like
Celery. Yeah.
celery in my tuna casserole,
Yeah, that's good.
as well as onion. But you got to have that onion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mom had a dish that had that tuna in it in the casserole. I cannot remember what all she had in it though. I know she had onions. I want to say diced tomatoes,
That'd be good.
and then, like you said, celery and some other things, but I can't right offhand remember what all was in it. See, she didn't write no recipes down. She just did all that by memory. She did it
Well,
so much.
you can do almost all of that stuff just by taste. You know, you got your basic, you have your basic casserole. If you want to
Mm-hmm.
put tomatoes in there today, put them in there today. Tomorrow you want to put peppers in there, put pepper in there. You know,
Yeah.
whatever you feel like. But if you like it, do it again.
Yeah.
You know, what's Pops like to eat?
Oh man, he loves potatoes or rice or um just anything like that, pot pie or things of that nature. Cornbread. He's old fashioned, man. He likes the older stuff.
Yeah. Here's another cool thing you can do with macaroni and cheese, especially leftover macaroni and cheese.
Yeah.
You serve macaroni and cheese the first day. And
Mm-hmm.
the second day, take a scoop of it, fucking roll it around in breadcrumbs.
Mm.
So you get these macaroni and cheese balls,
Yeah.
and then you freaking bake it
Mm.
on a baking sheet and serve it as sort of like a side to whatever the tomorrow's fucking meal is.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man.
Make your shit last a long time, but don't get bored with it. Now, there's a couple of different ways you can do uh, your breadcrumbs. You can buy breadcrumbs,
Mm-hmm.
or what I like to do is fucking when I'm cooking is buy fucking croutons, the flavored croutons.
Yeah.
Smash them up and use them as my breadcrumbs.
Mm. Does sound pretty good.
Now, if you're using breadcrumbs just to make like your meatloaf or something, don't bother with that because it's more expensive. If they're going to
Yeah.
be like the outside crusty bit,
Mm-hmm.
then that's fucking awesome.
Tom said I like long shits.
Long shits.
Oh man. Yeah. The one thing I'd need to do would be to add fiber because I get clogged up when I eat that kind of stuff. I need to
Well,
add
that's
some
what like
fiber.
the celery fiber.
Yeah.
But if you mix in vegetables with your macaroni and cheese and stuff, there's certain ones you don't want to do.
Mm,
Like you don't want to put fucking green beans in there with it. That is a no.
yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
green beans on the side's awesome,
Yeah.
but in there, no.
Yeah. I don't understand why some people do that. Like, it just, no.
Now spinach is really good in it.
Hmm? I don't think I've ever had it like that.
Yeah, and it looks cool as hell. Like if you use like the white Mexican cheese or something, but you can switch
Yeah.
up your cheeses too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What's up, Riggs?
Yo, what up, Char?
Jar.
Let's see here. Went to Radstream and to drop and like real quick and found out Susan unsubbed me. Rad's live right now?
He was, and Hemi was. Hemi was wrenching for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm up, brother. He got up early for cinnamon rolls. Jesus Christ.
Yum, yum, yum. Cinnamon roll, special yeast.
Man, these guys.
Ooh, look at that old convertible Stingray. Beautiful.
Mm.
72, 71, something like that.
That's a good looking car.
Oh, God, yeah.
I heard a hiss come from Hemi. That's not a Mopar.
Oh, fiberglass like a fucking boat.
I'm gonna tell you the weirdest car I seen all week on social media was a 1980. What was that? A Volare? Or what was the one that come right after the Aspen?
Volare.
Volare. Yeah, it was a 1980.
Volare. Oh.
And dude had one in mint condition driving it around. I was like, what the hell is that?
Well, it's still
You
a
know,
piece of shit.
yeah. Because the front end, is 1 year only, so it's like it looks weird.
Yeah, they
Square
weren't
head.
they weren't that good.
Yeah.
By not that good, he means they were a piece of shit.
I mean, it was pretty cool for what it was, out of the ordinary, but still, that ain't a car I'd drive around. I'm just saying. But yeah, he kept saying it was a 1979, and everybody was like, no, that's a 1980, because it had square headlights. It didn't have the round headlights, it had the square. Nah, man, if I'm going to drive anything from that particular time period,
You never know with Chrysler. In a changeover year, they were notorious for being parts bin raiders. So if they had run, let's say for example, if they'd run out of clips for the front nose clips for the 79, it'd be a 79, but they put on an 80 clip on the front nose. They were all pretty much bolt on. There's no body changes from these other than cosmetic shit,
yeah.
It's like they did some weird shit. That's what makes some of the Chryslers really expensive from the collectible point of view, because it's like the more odd things are, kind of the more rare they are too.
Well, I mean, the car was in mint condition, and it was a pretty sharp looking car, but That's not something that I would drive around. You know, it was cool though. It was tan, like a white person
Out,
tan.
outlaw.
Yeah.
I
Mm-hmm.
don't believe you. You drive a Ford Focus. I think you'd drive it.
You drive whatever you got your hands on.
well, Pops is talking about wanting to find something else, and we went and looked at a not for the car, but for the pulling the trailer and stuff. He's talking about wanting to find a smaller truck, and I found a Ford Ranger. It was a 2004 Ford Ranger, right around one of the last years they made them. The
Can you
original
get
Ford
in and
Ranger.
out? Can you get in and out of a Ranger?
I can, but Pops can't, because
Yeah.
this one, the one we looked at, sits up kind of high,
Mm-hmm.
and it had 182,000 miles on it.
You don't want it.
Yeah, $6,500 at a car lot. It's kind of high for a Ford Ranger, honestly.
Yeah, for a fucking
6,500.
20-year-old fucking Ranger,
Yeah,
nearly
poss-
200,000 miles. Fuck that.
yeah.
Yeah, $4,000, no more.
I don't know how good those newer Ford Rangers are, like the later year models before they discontinued it the first time. I don't know how them early 2000s Ford Rangers are. So
I had
I know
one. Transmission was garbage.
I know the old ones, the original like 1980s and 90s. I know them are good, bulletproof. But the 2000s Ford Rangers, I don't know anything about them. I mean, it was a clean, solid looking truck. There wasn't no rust. I didn't see nowhere. You know,
Built right here in Kansas City.
that body style right there you're next to actually is what it looked like. That red truck you just passed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sharp. You know, but 6,500
Mazda.
bucks. No, no, no. I think we'll find something else. It's going to have to be something that's stock ride height. And that one had kind of a high rate to it.
I had a 2000 Ford Ranger. I drove that fucker until I needed more back room in the back
Just moving
seat for
aside.
the children.
Yeah. They ran similar drive lines as the earlier ones, 4-liter Sixers and 2.3 Duratec. Yeah. My first mistake was going to a car lot. He's trying to get all the money out of that thing he can. Which I mean,
Works.
private sellers do too, but you know. But $6,500? Like, come on, man. Come on, man. For that?
You sound like Joe Biden.
Yeah. I don't think the 2000s ones ever got the Taurus V6 like the 90s ones. I don't know. It was white. Truck is white. Good looking truck. If I can, I'd like to find a hard body, but them things are, everybody wants about the same amount of money for them too. So, and around here, they're going they're gonna have it jacked up with a body lift and a
No, you don't want that.
stupid ass light bars and shit. You just about have to find someone from his generation that still has it, that babies it, you know. Got the pawpaw camper shell and crap on it. Ford is unreliable. Hey, I'm not going to argue with you because that Ford Focus has given me shit ever since we've had it.
Quality is job
Been
one. It just happens to be low quality.
Only thing that
I'd
keeps
much
that
rather
car
drive a
sitting
Ford
around
than
here.
this little fucking white piece of shit that's right in front of me, though.
Smart car. Only thing saving that car from leaving this driveway is the fact that, well, number one is, you know, but it's a good gas mileage saver, and Pops can get in and out of it easy. If it wasn't for that, that car would be out of here. But goddamn, if you try to buy one of them easy accessible handicap vans, they want like 13, 15, 20,000 for one of them fuckers. And it's an old ass Dodge Caravan sometimes. A $500 minivan. For
You
like
know why?
14.
You know why, Olaf? You know why?
I know that they have to take them cars and modify and cut the floors, and they
Ah,
do a lot of
that's
work to
peanuts.
it.
That's peanuts. Do you know why they're so expensive?
Mm-mm.
Because usually insurance pays for them. So that's like price is the price. Pay the man. You know,
Yeah,
they don't dicker, they don't blah blah blah, you know.
yeah.
Usually it's an insurance
Mm.
money. So it's like dealing with the government. Charge charge high because they're going to pay.
Yeah. What about your trash can possum? Did you kill it or did you get a fucking lift for the trash can? Oh, took my trash off. The possum's okay. You know, for everybody here that likes the possum, he's okay. I didn't kill him. Um, but I took the trash off, so his buffet's gone.
You still haven't made the lid, have you?
Yeah,
Did you
I
get a
got one.
fucking
Yeah,
lid?
I got one. It's only for one trash can anyway. I got 4 back here, and only the one don't have one. But yeah, I got one. He won't be eating trash no more here. Trash bandit. Yeah, I mean you know, he wasn't a bad possum. He just liked my trash, and it's like, bro, we can't have that. So I threatened Mr. Possum a few times, and he just looked up at me and ran off. Never hissed at me once. Never got a hiss from him at all. Outlaw got a lid. Well, I've got 4 trash cans sitting back here, Char. 4. And only one of them don't have a lid. But that one, yeah, I made me one. It's got a lid now, so he was only getting into one. I know. Outlaws feeding the helpless. Being a lazy outlaw and not putting a lid on his trash can. Which I'm honestly surprised at the amount of guys here that likes to hunt and fish. We're trying to protect a possum? Like, what?
We only got lids for the ones we shit on.
Well, I mean, I get it. Some guys here are soft-hearted. They don't like to see animals die, but a lot of you guys too also like to shoot things, which is why I keep scratching my head. I'm like, why are they
Not a sweet little possum.
a sweet little possum?
He does his job keeping you free of Lyme disease.
Mm. I mean, he did me a courtesy and didn't hiss at me. He never hissed at me once. So I was like, "Thank you, Mr. Possum."
Knew you were full of shit. Not even worth a hiss.
I was full of shit.
You ain't gonna do nothing.
Mr. Possum was calling my bluff, huh?
The bird told him. The bird said, "He's been threatening to shoot me for about a year and a half now. He's full of shit."
Somebody out here last night, speaking of that, was shooting like right near the house. I don't know who it was. It sounded like it was up this.
Sure, it wasn't Memorial Day fireworks.
No, wasn't nobody shooting fireworks last night. Around like 11, 12 o'clock at night. I took that as a sign that, it's about time to get out of here. But it wasn't no loud gun. It was like a 22, something like that,
A possum gun.
Yeah, pretty much. Like a pew, pew. Oh, shit. It just got gay in here. It just got gay in here. So, yeah, Saunders. He just got gay in here. Flanders likes possums in his anus.
Poor Saunders. Gotcha relentless.
Oh shit. That's great. That's
Savages.
great. Yes, I gotta get in here in a minute and dig out my mom's strainer.
Yeah. Y'all didn't waste no time. Damn.
Drain the water out of the pot when I get the macaroni cooked.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just take your 22 and shoot holes in the pot.
Pew, pew, pew.
There you go.
Yeah, I had somebody from a nearby church give us two bags of, what was that, 2 pound of shredded cheese. I think it was a 2-pound bag of shredded cheese. I think that's what it was, 2-pound bag. So, man, we've been eating off that shredded cheese for weeks, man. They gave me a yellow one and a white one. Yellow cheese and white cheese.
You get a green one too?
No. That wouldn't be good if we got a green one. That's right, Saunders. There's no time to waste when you get here. We're jumping on you immediately. Outlaw does like his cheese, eh? Yeah, I do. I love my cheese, man. Cheese is like the best thing ever. I don't know who invented it, but it's great. I got somebody messaging me. Ooh. Nice. Nice. MGTOW Phoenix. Nice. What he sent me. Nice. That looks awesome. Ball sack cheese. No. Ugh. No. No. Sam. What's up, Sam? We know you love Gorlock's cheese. Oh, God. Oh, you caught me on a bad day with a weak stomach. Oh, God. I'm doing great, Sam. How about you? Hope you're doing well today, my man.
How you doing?
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
Gorlock has been saving you a cheese sandwich in her armpit. Oh, babe. Oh, you guys are brutal.
Disgusting, hey?
God damn, these guys are brutal sometimes.
Yeah, they're gross.
I blame Saunders. You started it, Saunders. It's your fault, Saunders. You encouraged them. It's your fault.
Like 6-year-olds.
I'm blaming you. Haro is Gorlock watching in the Walmart parking lot.
Haro's looking for a date.
Well, in hobby-related news, in MGTOW Phoenix, you'll like this. I am working on a 1983 Dodge D150 project truck. Toy. Not real. I wish it was real. I'd come and swap it. Good looking little old trucks.
Dodge.
What?
It's a Dodge.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's a good looking truck. These first gen Dodge trucks, man. Which I know, they've got the swept line and all that before the D series come out, but I don't know, these D series trucks, man, they look awesome. I always like these trucks. Of course, I grew up in a family of Ford and Chevrolet people, but very rarely did anybody drive a Dodge. So I didn't see very many in my family, but they have terrible taste, outlaw.
Yeah. Fucking inbred. No, what do you expect?
I was waiting on that.
Well, it was like when you say you didn't see your family, I know how to go with that one.
Oh man. Well, most of them.
Unless it was breeding time.
Well, most of them never drove. They never, they never drove Dodge, so
Most of them never graduated high school either.
Oh
But,
man, they never drove Dodge or graduated high school.
Just fucking with you, buddy.
Oh yeah, they never graduated.
Every time I see a real old Ford truck, 70s or 60s, I'm like thinking, oh, I'd love to see that thing.
Oh yeah. Oh, I definitely want to see that.
Truck, well.
Yes, sir. Outlaw want to see that. That's the only thing worth a damn looking at on the road anymore. Oh man. You think Gorlock is bad? Well, you have not heard about Dirty Gert and her anomalous feet. Who's Dirty Gert? I've never heard of this person.
I saw one the other day that fucking would make you howl. What's her name?
Damn. Cut this one off. Right. Take these sides off. Yeah, take these sides off. Yeah, I seen her taking Pops back from the doctor the other day. I seen her old guy in town driving a mid to late 70s Ford truck. Thing was still chugging along. I had to take him back to the kidney doctor earlier this week. I know why you like that series of truck. You love the D, don't you? What the fuck? What the fuck, Saunders? Oh my god. You love the D, don't you? And no, Sam, we aren't voting Democrat. Do you like 76 times 4? Did you see where they got Hammerhand with that last night? Moki got Hammerhand with that question.
Awesome.
Hammerhand's like, is it Mokai? Mochai? Alex? Is that how you say it? Do you like 76x4? His Hammerhand called it 76x4. I don't know what that is, brother. Yeah, that crowd was so funny. He's like, yeah, I don't know what that is, brother. Like most Dodge owners like to pork their family members.
Oh my god. Had to be rigged.
I own a Dodge Caravan. Come here.
That had to be rigged.
Yeah, that was rigged. Pork his
Yeah.
family members over a Dodge. Well, Pops, the first time I remember him buying a Chrysler product was a K car back in, what was that, 1990 something? But it was like a used car by then. It was a 83 K car. It was like a blue, what was that? What was the name of them K cars? It was wasn't one of them Reliant? A Reliant
hmm Yeah. Aries, Reliant, K
Aries. I
car.
think it was an Aries. Whichever one had that blue color, blue on blue. Yeah, he
Any
had
of
that
them could have
car,
been.
and my brother tore the shit up out of it, beat the piss out of it, and then Pops bought a Caravan, the original, like the first generation body style Caravan, uh, and then years later bought a Plymouth Voyager. Then after that, later on down the timeline, he had a 98, 99 Ram 1500 with a 318. And that was the last Dodge he ever bought. That was a damn good truck, too. Piece of junk. It was a piece of junk. The dash and shit was broke, but like a purple, that bluish purple color that they had on them Dodge trucks, that real dark metallic blue purple color. Not the plum crazy, but the actual factory Dodge purplish blue color. What was that called? Anyway, yeah, he had that long bed. There was a whole rainbow of flavors with them K cars. I think it was an Aries. I think that car was an Aries, an 83 model. Good car. God damn, that car drove forever. But my brother was going through his young adult phase at that time, wanting to strip it out and put a custom stereo in it. And for all you kiddies, there used to be mods to the stereo in cars years ago before we had all this technology back in the 90s. You'd have wires hanging out of the stereo spot where they were trying to do some rigging up. That's what he did. I have laptops to spoon. I have laptops to spoon, Sam, so I'm good over here. You're spooning Sam, what? Saunders is spooning Sam, confirmed, what? Oh, Flanders takes that 3,800. What was that? What's he got, an Impala? What has he got, that Impala? He takes it to the bingo hall. He gets valet parking because he's one of their cherished members. That's right. Mr. Flanders is coming to play bingo with us. Oh, Riggs, you'd have hated my brother then, because he had wires hanging out everywhere out of that dashboard. He ripped the original radio out of it, which is why the dashboard was in pieces when that car was sold. And he just had wires hanging everywhere, trying to tape up, and you know.
Six, 2 minutes.
Oh, I'm back. Mr. Outlaw? Mr. Outlaw? Can I ask a question? Mr. Outlaw? Do you like 76 times 4? Mr. Outlaw? You like 304?
I will be back in a bit. I've got to call the control freaks and let them know what's happening.
Okay.
Okay.
My health battery never left the arms down. Yep. Way better.
Okay, guys. Sorry about that. Dealing with pops, I have to leave randomly, so I don't know. Sometimes I don't get to say what I got to do. I just got to rush and go do it. But just bear with me, man. Everybody left. Where'd everybody go? Well, shit. Everybody left. See. So I think later on tonight, I don't know what time, I'm probably going to be doing a 600 subscriber special stream. And I don't know what we're going to do. I may just make it an open panel. I don't know. We'll find something to talk about, and then we'll let you guys get on. May take a look back at some of the older stuff that I did like 2 years ago. Take a look at like where it all started or whatever, and then some of you guys were suggesting that I get you guys' testimony, like let you guys come up and talk about your MGTOW journeys and all that, which I may do. That sounds like a good idea. So yeah, we may do that. I'll put together a thumbnail for it and see what I can dig up from the archives on the channel. We'll take a look and see what's going on here. Now, honestly, I don't know how long it's going to go. Probably, I don't know, probably a couple hours, something like that. Because you got a lot of guys that's going to be streaming tonight. I think Ike and Scotty's streaming. I think Red Pill Rhino's coming back to stream. And then, of course, later on, Bacon will be streaming. Chaos will be streaming a little bit later on. So,
Well, hello.
what up?
Oh, it's just a lovely, lovely quick response time. I was on hold the entire time.
Oh, gosh.
So, yay.
Yeah, I was telling them I'm probably going to do the 600 special stream tonight and probably do like a MGTOW Origins type thing, let everybody talk about their experience and take a look back at some older stuff on the channel.
So, that for 600 subscribers?
Yeah, I don't really know what to talk about. I'll try to come up with a topic from between now and then. See what we can talk about. But yeah, some guys were suggesting that, I'll let the guys get on there on an open discussion panel and tell everyone how they found MGTOW and all that. So we may do that.
Yay. Well, you're going to get to see the Kansas Super Speedway.
Oh, nice.
We'll be driving right by it. Well, we might not see it. But we'll be driving right by it. I'll be taking a right-hand turn, and it's on the left-hand side. So
I think they just raced there, what, about a month or so ago? Something like that.
I have no idea. I don't follow NASCAR.
Yeah.
But I do know it's an impressive fucking, racetrack.
Yeah.
Big fucking fast. I think they call it a super speedway for some reason. Don't know why.
Typically, let's see, if it's a mile and a half track or bigger, they call it a super speedway.
Yeah.
Like a mile and a half and under is a speedway, and then anything under a mile is a short track. Something like that. I think that's how they classify it anyway. But anything over a mile and a half is a super speedway.
I
And I
know
don't know why to go ahead.
it holds a lot of people.
I don't know right offhand how big that track is.
Let's see, I moved out of here probably 2002, 2003. They were just building the fucker. Now it's done. Looks really nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big fucker though. Holy shit. My tax dollars at work. I used to come to they have a baseball team, the T-Bones.
Yeah.
I used to come out here and watch them because it's right down here by this whole complex as well. I just couldn't see myself spending fucking $50 to go watch the Royals play.
Yeah.
To go sit out in the cheap seats with fucking $25 to park and then another $25 to fucking go sit in the sun. Where I could just drive up here, park for free. I could spend $15 to get in the door, sit anywhere I damn well please.
Golly. Mm-hmm.
There's no fucking comparison. Baseball to baseball. Go watch Royals. Spend $10 on a beer. Fuck that. Now that's one thing that was the same. $10 for a beer at that fucking ballpark. But they had soft pretzel fucking bacon cheeseburgers.
Oh.
Oh, dude.
Sounds good.
Yeah. You're thinking to yourself, well, Brandon, pretzels have fucking holes in them. Well, yeah, they do. What they did was they put a fucking piece of lettuce over the fucking hole in the pretzel.
Hmm.
Fucking, you know how big a fucking soft pretzel is, right?
Oh yeah.
It's about the size of a fucking dinner plate.
Oh god.
You know, they're big, right?
Oh yeah.
So you can imagine how big the fucking patty was on this thing.
Good God.
Six strips of bacon, a whole fucking onion.
Mm.
Man, it was good. And yes, I will spend $15 for a fucking soft pretzel fucking bacon cheeseburger. Hell yeah! You don't even need a fucking size of fries. A goddamn cheeseburger will fill you up all on its own.
Mm.
Cheeseburger so big it takes 4 fucking slices of cheese to fucking cover it.
God, that sounds so good. The Walking Dead helped me as well, both in the comics and the video game. Interesting storytelling, smart way to improve my English with little to zero effort.
Was that Simone?
Yeah.
Morning, Simone. Or good afternoon, Simone.
What's going on, brother?
Chihuahua!
Chihuahua. You good? For what?
Who is that just gave us a little howdy from, it looks like Twitch? Sorry, whoever you are, I am not able to read because I'm driving.
Oh man.
So, can you read the chat? See who that is that just joined us from Twitch?
Zechariah came over from Twitch.
And then
Someone
there's another guy.
named, yeah, someone named Lobe Tobe. I guess that's how you pronounce that, Lobe Tobe.
Well, welcome.
Oh yeah, JR, what's going on, brother? I think I figured out why no one could hear me on my gaming stream. I'm going to stream again here shortly and test it out via Diablo, says Saunders. Yeah, I noticed that yesterday when I was watching you, Saunders. I don't know what was going on.
Are you sure nobody could hear you, or was it just another one of those we can't hear you songs?
Yeah. Threes in the chat if you couldn't hear Saunders. Get in here and scrounge up some lunch.
Hey, Saunders, hop on. Oh, Jared. Jared. Jared Poopy Pants Saunders. Hop on.
Joe.
Jehovah.
Oh,
Tom Laundry wrote, "There's a little hamster in all of us, especially
Not,
Richard Gere."
not in me. I have no hamster.
oh man.
Now,
Water.
Outlaw took a double helping. He has my part.
Ah,
Oh, that water tastes good, so good, man.
3, and now there's 4.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
And then there was 4. It just escalated up in here.
Escalate.
Brandon
How you
and
doing?
3 guests.
Hey
Doing
guys,
good,
how
bro.
y'all doing?
Drinking my water. I'm pretty good, brother.
I'm drinking
You're not-
some fucking tea, and it's delicious.
You're
Oh,
not
yeah.
a guest, Tammy.
Some Long Island iced tea.
No,
Saunders?
no, way too early for that, brother. I haven't had that for a while. The last one I had, I think, was a couple of months back. There was enough left for like 2, so I had one with my buddy, and then I just didn't go buy it because if you do Long Island iced tea, guys, it's not fucking cheap. You got to buy 5 different liquors. It's about $130, $140.
Good God, man.
For how many glasses?
Oh, you get a lot of glasses out of it, but
God,
yeah,
man.
you got to buy triple sec. You got to buy vodka. You got to buy tequila.
Triple sec.
Yep,
Three sec.
Yep, 3 sec. I never even thought about that till now. You got to buy 3 sec.
Resack.
It's triple sec, vodka, tequila, rum, and gin.
Vodka,
Ooh.
beer, more vodka,
Another beer,
more
another
tequila.
margarita, 2 beers. What? 3 beers. What?
So what do you got planned for Memorial Day weekend, Father Saunders?
I don't have anything planned at all, except one of my buddies. One of my buddies here is going to be cooking, and he invited me to come over and to a barbecue. So I guess I do have something going on, but that's it.
Oh,
Excellent.
dear
Excellent.
Lord.
Well, here's a man with a plan.
Meow, meow, meow.
Oh dear Lord, it's hamster.
It's his hamster.
How you doing, sir?
I was burning up my bandwidth shopping for food, and you guys weren't saying a goddamn thing. Hello, Saunders. What's going on, brother?
We got some elders up in this bitch, man. We got a lot of them.
And when did you turn into a cat? Thought you were a hamster.
Well, maybe I'm in the cat's tummy for lunch. You never know. It's the saga of the cat and hamster.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe I got Harry Potter wanded right into a cat. You never know. What the hell's going on here today? Except you're cooking macaroni and cheese. Saunders is going to go to a barbecue, and Brandon wants to go to a baseball game. I mean, my God, what the hell?
I do.
Yeah. Now, Brandon, I was inspired by the title of your video the other day. It was like hog something or other.
The hog who shagged me. Yeah.
The hog who shagged, and it inspired me to kind of come up with some lyrics to a song.
Oh, okay.
Watch, see if Brandon picks up this softball.
Hey, Brandon.
Your pig only.
Sort of.
Yeah.
See if Brandon gets the softball. Hey, Brandon, I can't play this on the piano.
Oh, well, maybe you should play it on your organ.
Oh, God. Well, that was all right, I suppose. What I was hoping what I heard in my head, what you were going to say is, you can't play any song on the piano. Come on now.
What can you play on the piano?
Well, I could play with my organ.
Whoa.
I might have to scratch those lyrics out because I think you'll get a kick out of it.
Oh my God.
Somebody lost a fucking chair.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna play with my organ.
Where the hell you at, Missouri? They keep throwing shit off on I-70. I don't know. It's crazy.
No, I'm going to cook mac and cheese, but I'm also going to do other stuff with it. So I don't know yet.
Well, to answer your question, hamster, I'm on I-35 heading out of Kansas City.
Going north or south?
South.
Must be going to Texas again, huh?
Nope. I am not.
Just down to Missouri again?
Nope.
He's got the blue vest, hamster. He's got the blue vest now.
What would you suggest?
Ooh.
What can I put with my mac and cheese?
He must be going to Arkansas then. Oh my God.
No.
He's a wall Martian.
He's a wall Martian now, huh? All right.
Well, for 2 weeks, anyways.
Hey, whatever pays the bills, brothers. Whatever pays the bills.
Is Memorial Weekend this weekend, guys?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I thought it was next weekend. Okay.
No, well, the real Memorial Day is May 30th, I think. The official, actual, or is it? I think the 30th. But it's a floater, so it just.
Memorial Day is the 27th. So it'll be on Monday. Memorial Day Monday.
Very good. Wow, Saunders, you're all over this shit. You didn't stay up last night, or what happened?
No, I have a calendar. I cheated.
Ooh.
What would you suggest I put with my mac and cheese, big boy?
Cream sauce. Oh my God, fresh cream sauce.
Cream sauce.
Oh, I found something. I found something I think you guys will like. I'm gonna turn my camera on quick. I want you guys.
Oh God! Oh no!
I think you guys will love this.
Here comes a penis.
No,
That sounds like the palate of like a 5-year-old eating mac and cheese.
I have plenty of bottles for anyone who's interested here, and it'll help you.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Saunders eat zinc. Saunders eat zinc.
I got all the zinc you guys need.
Saunders eat zinc.
Now we know what you do with all those socks.
I'm yelling from the rafters. Char, Saunders confirmed he eats zinc.
He's a zinc master.
Yeah,
Bill.
I don't make no
Frost.
I don't get no kickbacks from that yet. I'm trying to change that. I'm trying to get sponsored by zinc.
Well, hell, man, you could be on the cheap and just chew on a piece of metal from your car, man. That's got zinc on it. Yeah.
I'm just kidding, Saunders. He's
I
zinc.
get
He's
you.
zinc.
Saunders already emptied that bottle. He's going to do something with that bottle later in the dead of the night. Oh, my God.
Yeah, he's got
You
free
shoot some zinc into it.
he's got free refills, unlimited
Yeah.
refills.
Free refills. Don't ask how I get it into how I form it into tablets. You guys don't want to know.
Tapioca pudding.
Yeah, tapioca.
Saunders eats out of a dog food bowl eating his zinc.
If my zinc looked like tapioca, I should probably go get that checked out.
Yeah, probably. It's one time at band camp. You want to hear this story?
Oh, sure.
I was like 21 or 2, or I was, stupid.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
So back in the '60s.
Maybe I'm still. Hey. I do stupid things now, but this is really dumb. So I go out and get a load of beer in, so I'm kind of fucking hammered. I get home, and I'm hungry. Right, I want to eat something because I'm in a small fucking town, like 200 people. There ain't no McDonald's for 25 miles or anything. So I'm like, on my own. So I open up the cupboard and there's a can of beets in there, like red beets in a can.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
beets.
it's like, so I get it, I open it up, I salt it up, and I eat those beets. It's delicious, right? So then I get up a couple hours later to take a piss, and I'm pissing red. And I'm like, what the fuck? Did I hurt oh my God, I'm going to die. So I'm pissing in a glass to see if it really is red. It was just the beet juice. No worries.
Oh, goodness.
Probably at that time they had extra red food coloring they put in there, as if the beets aren't red enough the way they are. But so there's my story, Saunders. I pissed in a glass to see if my piss was red. How's that? Pretty good.
Well, your first mistake was fucking eating beets. Fucking nasty, dude.
Hey, man, they help your heart. They got nitrates in them and shit. And it's got
Beets
stuff.
are fucking awesome.
Fuck, dude, I can't stand the
I
smell.
love beets.
I can't stand the smell of it. But I'll tell you one thing that I do like. I do like V8, and beets are in V8.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've got to tell you another thing. If you don't like beets, you must fucking like gay.
Gay. You're a gay.
Hey, I drink V8, so that counts.
Are you not eating beets? You've got the gay.
You've got the gay disease. I mean, God.
You've got the gay disease.
Have you?
People that
You
don't
might just
like
have the
beets
gay.
love
Call
gay
your
Vikings.
doctor and ask if you have the gay.
I mean, beets, that's like like a national dish over in Ukraine, right, Brandon?
Bro,
Oh,
you
hell
ain't
yeah.
lying.
Oh, yeah.
That V8 juice is so good.
Oh,
I
dude,
get stuff every
I
once in a while.
fucking love V8 juice, especially after a night of drinking. I don't know if it's the micronutrients or the sodium replacement, but after a night of drinking, it just makes me feel better within like 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's like
I don't know, but it
somewhat
tastes good as
healthy.
fuck.
Somewhat healthy after you poison your fucking body.
With vodka and shit.
No, that's like ambrosia. That's what vodka is. It's ambrosia. It's
Well,
good
you know
for
what
you.
works?
It's fucking good for your kahuna.
I mean, if you're drinking a lot, it helps to like drink one water for every drink. That tends to help with the hangovers. So I've heard.
Well, thankfully, I was blessed with. I don't get hangovers. Just kind of a, you kind of feel just a little off, maybe a little
Icky?
Yeah.
A little icky? Yeah.
But I was blessed with. I don't get hangovers. I could probably count on.
Poop your pants in the middle of the night, that kind of stuff? Or
Now, if I got so drunk that I shit myself, then I probably got a problem. I have not done that.
yeah, that'd be a problem. Yeah.
We have
I would've-
photographic evidence to prove that's not correct.
We have a butt picture here somewhere. We got to pull that out.
Mm-hmm.
Was it hey Brandon, was that a fudgy butt picture or just a regular butt? I can't remember.
Was it brown though, or was it just a wet spot?
It was like hairy butt juice coming out everywhere. It was terrible.
Chaos and
That
Outlaw called it booty broth.
Booty broth.
Booty
Chaos.
broth, yeah.
Chaos stole my saying and is trying to make money off of it.
I didn't know. I
demand
locked you up,
royalties.
but I thought it was Chaos. It was Outlaw.
I demand royalties.
It was chaos.
No, it wasn't. That was me.
I come up
Oh
with
my
that.
God.
I still, Brandon.
I come up with that on a Saunders stream one night.
Oh no.
I still
He's
can't believe,
creative.
I can't believe Brandon had me going for like 3 fucking months. I couldn't figure out what a fucking athletic supporter was.
Oh my God, get out of here, dude.
Hamster, I never knew that it was called anything other than a fucking jockstrap. I never heard it be called an athletic supporter. I thought he was just actually.
I mean, you were in the fucking Army. They got a name for everything. They had to call it military issue athletic supporter or some shit, right?
I never heard it before.
God Almighty.
Yeah.
How does this happen? How does this happen?
I have no idea.
This is what
Wait,
happens when you're.
you get jock straps in the military?
No, actually, you don't. You do get a Kevlar that covers your fucking nutsack though. There's a flap.
Oh, that's useful. Yeah.
There's
A
a flap. that goes in between.
Kevlar cock cover?
Yep, it's like it's part of your IOTV, your improvised outer tactical vest.
A cod piece?
Hey, Bill.
Oh my God, piece.
Hey, Bill. Guess what Saunders admitted to? He eats zinc.
I didn't. It took me until last night to figure out who Bill was. That's how long it fucking took me.
Who the fuck is Bill? Who's Bill?
Frost.
Oh, Frost. Hey, Frost.
I never figured it out until last night. Because there's a certain quote that he says that I think is hilarious. And I'm like, oh, that's who it is. You said that fucking bitch did a Dragon Ball fusion dancing to the fucking wall. That shit's hilarious.
Damn. Well, Frost is on fire occasionally. Oh, how does that work, hamster? Oh my
That's
God.
very ironic of you, Mr. Hamster.
Isn't it? Don't you think? Don't you?
Oh my God.
Drubius is here. Good afternoon, Drubius. What's with all the threes?
Yes.
Well, Mr.
Drubius.
Hamster,
Drubius,
Yes.
why is there three
What do
threes?
we,
after the game?
what do we think would be a good complimentary part to the dinner with mac and cheese? Maybe some
You know
mac-
what? If it were me, and I know this is going to sound gay, I would get some. I would get some broccoli or something. I'd have broccoli with it. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll get
I
some
love
broccoli.
broccoli.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. I like broccoli.
I like
Green beans.
broccoli steamed.
Mm-hmm. I kind of like stirred into that kind of noodle dishes, with some vegetables in there, so it's not all starch and fat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you could put California medley in there. Put a mixture of broccoli, carrots, and cauliflower.
Hell yeah! I just bought some of that. Yeah. They had it 10 packages for $10 at Schnucks. Take a guess how much money I spent on groceries today, guys. Take a guess.
What you spend?
$118.
Brandon, I'm going to give you the win because that's fucking close. $113.
Whoa, shit!
And that includes 12 pack or 15 pack of beer.
I was
Got to
gonna
have some brewskis.
I was gonna guess a lot more than you did 4 years ago. That's how much you spent on
Oh
it.
God, a lot more than I did 2 weeks ago. It's like Jesus. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I mean, they had chicken. The store chicken is like $6 a fucking pound. It's like Jesus. That's pretty crazy. So now I'm putting my. What's that, Brandon?
I love cold Walmart fried chicken.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I've had it. It's good. But I got. Let's see if you guys like my shopping list. I've got Uncle Ben's Ready Rice, 2 packages, and I've got Cameron's Coffee, the 32-ounce jug because it was cheaper, and I don't like Cameron's, but what are you gonna do? And I got to get my garbage out of here because the fucking fruit flies are coming back. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
There ain't even no fruit in there, man. They just love me that much, man.
Fruit flies are fucking gay.
Gay as fuck. Yes.
Dude,
Let's
here
see.
in Nebraska, I don't know where it's like where you guys at. Here in Nebraska, the fucking mosquitoes are fucking awful already. They're fucking awful.
Oh well, yeah. It's the Midwest. Well,
yeah, but I'm not used to them being awful in the fucking middle of May, dude. That's usually a lot longer.
I mean, we've had so much rain in St. Louis that the fucking mosquitoes have got to be monsters this year.
Yeah, we've had a shit ton of rain here in Nebraska already. It just rained yet again.
They fucking spray though, so they spray the toxic waste. So that there aren't too many. It's not bad.
Yeah, but you have those nuclear mosquitoes there in St. Louis.
Fucking right we do, because we had the Manhattan Project dumping uranium into the fucking rivers. Yay!
You got radioactive fucking mosquitoes.
Got it. Oh, you want the worst fucking mosquitoes. The farther north you go. Jesus, God almighty. Go up to Minnesota. Holy Jesus. You don't even want to know.
You know, that's why I'd like to keep like a fucking small building of bats, because bats eat those motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, I had bats. I had bats at my house. The house I owned out in the country, you had bats. Yeah.
You keep them free.
We try to get spiders in the house, you know. We try to collect those.
Yeah, spiders eat lots of nasty shit too, yeah, for sure.
Well, not lots of nasty things too.
The best mosquito hunting spiders, the daddy long legs.
Mm.
Oh, they fucking kill them some bitches by the bushel basketful.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know
They're
that.
not the door.
I haven't seen a daddy long leg in a long time. We have a lot of fucking wolf spiders around here.
Yeah, they check in your basement. Check in the basement for the daddy long leggers. They like cool, dark places.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
They're like bug eating machines, just like the those house centipedes or whatever they are, those little brown guys with the hair on them.
Yeah,
apparently those fucking things eat all kinds of bugs. So if they're in their house, they're kind of icky, but hey, they're there for a reason, to eat bugs. Right. Fucking A.
I can't seem to find my damn grill gloves.
Bill says they have cane spiders in Hawaii there, in the part of Hawaii.
Oh. Is that like goddamn camel spider kind of thing? Ew.
It doesn't sound like anything.
I can't find the grill gloves.
Doesn't sound like anything pleasant for sure.
Oh, man.
So me and this chick were on a trip up in Minnesota. We're at like St. Croix, Wisconsin, right up there on the Mississippi River. And so we're floating down the fucking. This was like in May, maybe April or May. We're floating down the river. We're getting bit by fucking deer flies, and these fucking things will actually bite a chunk out of your skin, and you'll bleed. They're nasty fucking things. And so we're all lubed up with the spray and everything, and so the deer flies are an annoyance, but it's not too bad. We dock and we walk into the forest, and it was like it was a cloud of mosquitoes attacking. I couldn't believe it. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, it was literally like the sky got dark because of all the damn mosquitoes. It was crazy. But that's Minnesota for you, man. They only live a short time, and they're fucking mean. They're vicious.
Hey, I live in Pennsylvania.
Oh, so you get them there too, though. Maybe not that bad.
We get them there. I mean, we usually use the citronella candles. We also we also try to keep. We also pretty much collect jumping spiders, wolf spiders, anything that makes a web.
Oh yeah. Because I grew up in Jersey, so we had skeeters there, and I was in like New Brunswick, so over in that area.
Fucking skeeters. He was a Jersey. He was a Jersey boy.
Joyzy.
I decided that I was going to quit smoking yesterday.
Good for you.
Smoking weed?
No, cigarettes, tobacco.
Oh, good job.
I'm on day 2, and I want to burn the world right now.
Oh yeah, I hear you.
I can understand.
You can get to ease off it. You can get these little like chewable tablets or something, or like I have a fake cigarette vape that helped me a lot because I didn't even miss the cigarettes after a few days. It's like that. Don't want them.
You still vape like a fucking chimney.
Well,
I just figured I just might as well just rip the Band-Aid off because I got sick and tired of coughing.
Yeah.
In my experience, sir, it was about, if you can get through about 3 days, you get another day under your belt, then it starts to become more of a, gee, I'd like to have that, but I don't really need it kind of thing.
All right.
Today you're probably going, God damn it, I'll kill everybody to get a cigarette. I know, I've been there. It's not easy, but after that third day, it seems to kind of calm down a little bit. And then it's like, okay, now I'm not dying to have a cigarette, but I'd like to have one. But if you just keep it up for that and a few more days after that, you can do it. So good luck, man. That's great.
I agree with Hamster wholeheartedly. The first week is the fucking hardest. The first 3 days in particular, yes. The first week, it doesn't get easy, but it does get easier.
Right.
Yes, it does. It's like detoxing from social media in a way. So when you detox from social media, from all the hypes, all the dopamine hits, so it's similar in a way.
Yeah.
I mean, there's something real about that, though. There really is, because I used to be on Twitter and all that shit, and it is. You do get a kind of a kick out of it when people respond to your shit, and it is almost addicting. I would agree. Yeehaw!
I get a kick out of pissing people off. So
yes, sir.
I get no kicks from champagne. Mere alcohol doesn't thrill me at all, but I get a belt out of you.
Mm-hmm.
Great song.
I get no
Great
thrills
song.
from cocaine.
yeah.
Brandon seems to be in a good mood today. Well, that's good. Baby, do it. Go ahead.
Being in a good mood's awesome. It's so much better than being in a bad mood.
Yeah. This shit ain't easy to quit smoking. It's a pain in the ass. I saved your game.
Yes, sir.
You know what?
It is a pain.
I had to go when I was in basic training. I had to go 15 weeks without tobacco, and it fucking the day I graduated basic, I fucking bought a fucking can. That's how addictive fucking tobacco is, man. I've been to Narcotics Anonymous and Alcoholics Anonymous as part of my human services when I was in college, and everyone there still had something in common. They were able to kick severe alcoholism. They were able to kick severe drugs like heroin and fucking crack and shit. Every
not
single
cigarettes.
one of them,
Not cigarettes.
still had cigarettes and coffee.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In boot camp, I kicked the habit once in boot camp. Then I picked it back up.
Yeah. I was drinking one night with some people, and this woman had a. You ever hear of these clove cigarettes, like from India?
Yep.
They got a different kind of taste to them, and she's like, "Oh, I got these cloves." I thought, well, I'd start puffing on it, right? And I wasn't inhaling it, but I thought, "Oh, this tastes pretty good." So then I took a big drag and fucking inhaled it, and I fell over. It was that powerful.
Dang.
I fell over. I couldn't walk. I was just like,
Them clove cigarettes will kick you dead in your chest.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't know about them clove cigarettes?
Oh, well, I mean, I've heard of them. I just, I had quit for a time, like 4 or 5 years. And then stupidly, I started with that one night, and I was like, and then you go back to the thing, the addiction part. Well, I can just have one. I can control it. No, you can't. You can't control it. No, can't do it.
If you drink alcohol and you are trying to quit tobacco, you can't touch alcohol either, because your craving for tobacco will fucking skyrocket.
Mm-hmm. Because it's one of those things that it goes together, and we probably shouldn't talk about, certain things, but having that first cup of coffee in the morning with a cig, man, that's a hard one to get over. You know what I mean? That's a good feeling. But no, I mean, cigarettes are toxic. They're nasty.
So now I can't damn drink coffee, motherfucker.
Well, I mean, you're almost to day 3, And then after that, it's going to be more of a choice. It's going to be like, okay, I want some coffee and I want a cigarette, but I can't because I don't need it, right? I want it, but I don't need it.
Well,
At least that's the way I thought, anyway.
I picked my vacation to quit because, well, I'm not putting anybody's life in danger.
Well, But I mean, you look like a fairly young guy, so it's better to quit fucking early because that shit.
Yes.
I'm almost 37.
But you're a young guy compared to me. I'm
Smoking at
60.
18.
Mm-hmm. I think I started smoking at like 13, man. It was crazy.
I started smoking legally at 18.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Not counting the years in between the time that it wasn't legal for me until I got of age.
Well, I mean, the thing is, you know, because my parents, my mother and father, they both smoke like chimneys, and they're like, "Don't you smoke? It's bad for you." It's like, but you're smoking. What? Why is it bad for me but not for you? What's the deal? You know, one of those kind of things. And so, yeah, just nasty, man. Yeah,
do
exactly.
Not what I do, Hamster.
Mm-hmm.
You know, another thing that makes tobacco really, really, really hard to quit is the fact that I fucking enjoy it. That makes it that much harder.
Yeah, but I mean, I've known people that can actually, they can go out on a Saturday night or something, and they can smoke a couple cigarettes, and it doesn't bother them, right? They don't want any more the next day or whatever.
S-A-T-U-R-D-A-Y.
D-A-Y. Night. S-A-T-U-R-D-A-Y. Get it. Where's the guitar? Come on, man. Where's Captain Crunch Rocket?
Oh, yeah.
Actually, that song has a really, that song has a really, that has a really good bass line, that song. Yeah, it's fun.
Okay, you can accelerate anytime. There you go.
So here's the thing that our, Red Pill's still here. The thing you'll notice is that you'll suddenly be able to start smelling things a lot more than you used to, right? And it's crazy. It kind of hits you someday. It's like, Jesus, that woman has perfume on and she's 14 feet away. I didn't smell that before because you don't know, right? Your nose is kind of deadened. And then you're going to taste food a little different. It's going to taste a lot different, right?
Yes.
So
that's like the Maroon 5 song, I Can Scent Your Smell for Miles. Yes.
Or what was the guy's name? The serial killer in Silence of the Lambs. I can smell your guns. Must have been a big Friday night there, Chicky. I can smell your tuna fish. Oh my God!
That's probably not quite that bad, but you can tell. The funniest thing is you can tell somebody who smokes, right?
Oh yes,
like from a mile away. It's like, oh my God! You think when you're smoking, you know, oh, nobody can tell. I took mouthwash and nobody's gonna know. Yes, they do. They know exactly. They can smell it. So it's nasty too. It is nasty.
It is.
So
who the fuck wants to smell like a fucking ashtray?
But I mean, the thing is, I think the cigarettes have actually changed over the years. They put more crap in them and whatever. Yeah. But I can tell you this, and this is a for sure. I used to smoke Merit Ultra Light. You guys remember those?
I remember the Merits.
What?
They're like Virginia Slims, right?
Virginia Slims.
We're more.
It's
Virginia Slims. Those are.
I call those the old lady cigarettes.
That's right. Yeah, yeah. My. Sorry.
We used to call them vagina slimes.
Yes. But I used to smoke more the Merits, and those were, I think, harder to quit than even a full flavored like Marlboro. I don't know what the fuck it was. There was something in those cigarettes that got you really hooked. It was crazy.
Hamster was crazy, man. Hamster back in the day would smoke Lucky Strikes.
Oh, not quite that old, sir.
Yeah, I smoked Lucky Strikes.
I bought a pack of Lucky Strikes one day when I was still smoking. God damn, that's fucking harsh. That's harsh.
Yeah. You know what else was a harsh cigarette? At least I thought it was. Were the fucking Harley Davidson cigarettes. You ever smoked those?
I've never heard of them. No, sir.
Back in the day, I don't think they make them anymore. They were fucking harsh.
No, there certain. The last cig I smoked, I showed you guys these. Are these American Spirits? I still have a pack, and they were good, but
they're expensive.
They are expensive, yeah, but they all are nowadays. But I waited like a year after I had a ciggy, and I tried one just for the hell of it. It's just, oh God, it was fucking terrible. It was nasty.
Yeah.
And so yeah. So yeah, it's a bad habit. Good for you, man. Good luck.
Yeah.
Keep it up. You got 2 days under your belt. You're almost there.
I've been trying to stay in the house, keep it as much as I possibly can, because I know I'm going to be one grouchy motherfucker.
Well, but don't drink either. Just don't drink for a couple days.
But then again, wait a minute. Isn't this self-improvement, right?
Yes. Yes, sir. And you are self-improving. You're making a big step, and then God bless you, man. It's tough, but you can do it. I know it.
So
you got one more day of real hard shit, and then after that, it's going to get a lot easier. So,
right. Like I said, I can't stay still worth a fuck right now, but hey,
that's all right, man. Work that energy out. Go for a walk, lift some weights, do anything, right?
Right.
Another thing too,
I'm still coughing. Like I said, I'm still coughing shit out of my lungs.
Oh yeah.
And that'll happen for about a year afterwards. You'll be coughing shit up like you wouldn't believe.
For how long?
About a year. I mean, what you'll notice too is that, like, when you blow your nose, if you get a cold or whatever, when you smoke, it comes out all brown and look. Oh God, it looks disgusting. Right. after you're off the cigs for like maybe a year, it comes out. It's like it's just a little snot. It's not a big deal. Yeah.
I mean, that'll go for how long? Does it start?
I think in my experience it's about a year, but I don't know. You have a different idea, Saunders? What do you think?
I think, well, obviously it's going to be different for everyone. And hamster, depending on how long you smoked as well, that's going to come into play.
Right.
I'd say
I've been smoking since I was 18.
It took months. It definitely took months for sure. I don't know if it was quite a year, but it definitely took months for sure.
And the other crazy thing about it is, once you get your taste buds back, you'll start to realize how fucking sweet everything is, all full of sugar. Everything. It's like, Jesus Christ. Everything is. It's almost, as I've said on the this stream and others before. Even just a regular piece of fruit is like, Jesus God, that's sweet, So imagine what the food people or the food evil Nazi people are putting into our diet with all this high fructose corn syrup and all this other fucking shit.
That's because they know that most Americans are smoke cigarettes.
Actually, no, most Americans don't smoke cigarettes. To be honest, it's like 20%, maybe less than that.
Wow.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm Italian. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't do all of this stuff. Just because
it's real fucking fun at parties. No, I'm giving you shit.
Yes. No. I don't attend parties.
No, if you don't smoke and you don't drink, don't start. Just stay
don't
away from it. Just don't ever do it. I know it's hypocritical, tobacco, but just don't. If you don't do it, don't ever start.
Cunning linguist. Isn't drinking though is different? If you're actually from Italy, in the Mediterranean, it's a whole different ball game, right? Because everybody has a glass of wine with lunch or a glass of wine with dinner. But Americans here, we just drink 24 beers and get all fucked up. It's different, right?
Right. We have that's our problem when we go to other countries. Especially in the military. Our problem is like we're used to pounding back 24 6-packs, taking shots of whiskey to the head to get the job done quickly.
Right.
We're not taught to take the time to slow down. I mean, as you see, because of the breakdown of our family system, of our family structure.
I have to agree, yes. But I mean, it's always been kind of at least my understanding, and our Italian friend can tell us, it's sort of like a a part of life. You know, you have a glass of wine with lunch or whatever. But you
Right.
don't go out and binge drink and get fucking wasted. You know, Americans
Right.
are good at that. Yeah.
I mean,
just like the military, not only will you do that all night, but your ass better be at first formation on time for PT the next morning.
exactly.
Yeah. But I mean, that's been a part of the culture of that part of the world for thousands of years, right? So it's just the Americans, of course, we take everything and fuck it up. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It is.
we're good at that.
We can't just have a glass of wine with lunch or dinner. We got to have a box of wine or 2 or 10, and then get all stupid and fucking okay.
Or
Yeah.
you
I mean, look at our culture. I mean, look at our culture. It's called the American unhealth care system.
Yeah. Yep. They don't care about your health, but they'll take care of you when you're gonna die. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah. I mean, look at the food in the school system. You know, they're serving these kids fucking garbage because it benefits someone somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Come on now.
Yeah.
And the kids get used to this garbage food. You know, macaroni and cheese. Not that once in a while it's not good. It is.
Look,
I mean,
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this real simple. If any of us were to have any food, any healthy food, any food that's not trying to kill us, our bodies would more than likely, our kids, our grandchildren's bodies would more than likely go into shock.
Well, I mean, that's where we have to, you know, try to teach the next generation and people, hey, this stuff is bad for you.
Yeah.
Like for lunch or you know, late afternoon lunch, I'm going to have some tuna fish, some salad. I've got some olives, you know, a real kind of, you know, good, healthy shit. Not a bag of Doritos and a fucking frozen pizza.
Right.
That's good shit right there. I call that a good breakfast, Gangster.
I know what I hear you.
Well, the thing is like I said, if you get healthy food that's not trying to kill you, you're like your body goes haywire, you know?
Yeah, until you get used to it. Right. You're right. Especially if you've been surviving on McDonald's and KFC and so. And again, not all of it is bad, but all the time I think is a bad idea, right? If you're eating Big Macs, you know, 3 times a day, it's maybe not the best.
I'm gonna read that most of our food is processed with high fructose corn syrup.
Absolutely.
Or some sort of soy or corn or some sort of whey or whatever. It's not natural. Most of our food is not natural.
I mean, some of the stuff we put in the food in the United States, it's completely banned in Europe. They can't do it. Right. It's and the Europeans are correct. This is garbage. This is toxic shit.
Exactly. And like I said, like let you develop diabetes. You know, let you develop diabetes.
Yep. Diabetes, heart disease, obesity, all that. Yeah.
Now, I didn't tell my sister this, but I told somebody this, that look, if I ever got diabetes or any other health problem, it's taking me the fuck out. Because I'm not going to sit here and spend money and contribute to the American unhealth care system. Die. Oh, man. Yeah, I ain't going to contribute to a system that doesn't even care whether or not I live or die. A system that benefits me off of being sick. Why would I do that?
Yep. Well, the system is, it seems, geared. Yeah, thank you. Yes, to make a lot of money from people getting sick. It's kind of disgusting.
It costs $200 for life-saving medication that the insurance company likes to try to find another use for it and then label it at that secondary use.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes.
And then we got epinephrine pens, life-saving medication. That you got bees, right? We got bees. We got people with allergies, people with bee allergies, freaking nut allergies.
Yep.
But I gotta pay my firstborn kid to say just nothing. Well, guess what? I bet you better hope I don't have any allergies. Because
I think some of that has to do with the food in this country. If you're not exposed to a little bit of peanuts when you're a kid, you might not develop the antibodies to handle that allergy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, anaphylactic.
And all that kind of stuff. Yeah, anaphylactic shock, right? So you get the EpiPen and jab it in your fucking leg. I don't know. I suppose if you're going to die, you would do it, but I don't think I'd like it. But
I actually have that for my middle son because he has such bad asthma. We have to have those fucking EpiPens on standby to jab in his leg if he goes into shock.
But I mean, asthma is different, though, isn't it? That's a different thing, right?
It's similar in the fact talking about EpiPen is what I was getting at there. The
I get you.
And albuterol. So you got an albuterol inhaler as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even my daughter had that. She's like, "Oh, I have this OC. What was it called? OCD or some fucking shit." And it's like, here's my mother, my mother rather. Was sitting there with the same fucking thing. I'm like, Jennifer, you're fucking 27 years old. What the fuck what is this? So, yeah, it's crazy.
What else did?
I think that was, in her case, it was mostly bullshit. But
like I said, I haven't even told my sister that, or the rest of my family that, what's going to happen if I ever got sick. I only told one other person. I told him if I got cancer, it's going to take me out.
Yeah, well, that's a tough one. And the 75 million. Wow, we probably could have had a cure for cancer by now. Just saying.
Look here, if more people thought like me, they'd be curing a lot of. They'd be like cure for a lot of shit.
Yep.
Think about it. If elected, how many people that think like, how many people need to think like me before shit starts happening?
I have an Italian dictionary here, so maybe we can quiz our friend here, cunning linguist. I could pull out some Italian.
Okay, go on.
I don't know nothing about Italian.
I have to find.
Hey guys, I'm going to go ahead and bounce. It's great talking with all y'all.
Oh,
thanks for having me on.
Already?
Yeah, I'm going to bounce. I think I'm going to set up a gaming stream, but I want to go get some lunch too because I'm hungry. And
what kind of lunch are you going to have? High fructose corn syrup and toxic soybeans?
No, I'm probably going to go get some more burgers again. I've been on a cheeseburger kick lately. I've been grilling cheeseburgers left and right. I fucking grilled.
Well, that sounds good. Yeah.
4 of them yesterday. I had 4 fucking cheeseburgers yesterday too.
4 cheeseburgers. All right.
I did. Not with buns. I didn't have bun at all.
Yeah, sounds good.
It was just I got real hungry last night at midnight, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fry up those or grill up those last 2 fucking hamburgers. So what I do when I season mine, this is just to give you guys more ideas because who doesn't like to try new shit? I use Lowry seasoned salt, paprika, garlic powder, onion powder, black pepper, and wash your sister sauce.
Wash your sister sauce.
That's what I use to season the beef and shit. And I like. I think it tastes fucking amazing. So
what I'm going to have today, Saunders, I've got 3 green bell peppers, and I'm going to stuff them with mushrooms, a little rice, a little chicken, a little cheese, a little tomato. Broil those in the oven for like 30 minutes. It's like, oh my god, yeah, it's pretty good.
That does sound real good. I wonder if that would be good with some way you could add either a cream cheese or a sour cream in there. I bet you that.
Throw some cheese in it. Yeah, yeah, it works great.
Yeah.
And then you get the benefit of the pepper and the tomato and the rice and the chickens, which is pretty lean. It's a pretty good meal actually.
Well, I love.
I'd be really good on a grill. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I love peppers and onions, man. I absolutely love them. I just can't eat them, dude. It fucks my digestion. It gives me fucking terrible gas for the entire next day. I can't touch them. Yep, I can't touch onions or peppers.
Why is that a problem though? I kind of like tooting my own horn. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it's like the bloaty, very uncomfortable fucking gas.
Oh.
Yeah, it's very uncomfortable. So I can't do it. But I could tolerate onion powder and shit like that pretty well.
Yeah,
I'm sorry to interrupt you guys, but I just wanted to tell Saunders that tonight I'm gonna give Diablo 3 a try on the PS3.
Oh, you're gonna try Diablo 3?
Diablo 3, yes. Correct.
The gameplay is smooth as butter. The gameplay is very fun. That's what a video game should be first and foremost. Is the fucking game fun? Okay, because that's what we do. The story, in my opinion, could have been a lot better. Could have been a lot better. It's well voice acted, but it could have been a lot better. I'm not going to give you any spoilers, but let me tell you this. I don't want to. I hate trying to overtalk or overhype something. Oh, it was so awesome. Oh, it was so good, because then I get people's expectations up. And you're like, I mean, it was good, but it wasn't like Saunders fucking good. So I try not to get too excited, because I don't want people to be like, to have too high expectations. You know what I mean? But I have 1,600 hours, 1,600 hours I've played Diablo 3.
Jesus Christ, 1,600 hours.
Yeah.
No, I mean, when you say it's smooth though, is it the setup that you have, the computers and all that, or just the game?
No, so this is a console. It came out on PS3. It's also on PS4. Diablo 3. It actually came out in 2012 for the PC first, and then a year later to consoles. PC version's online only. You have to have an online connection to play it on PC. On consoles, you have the option of playing it both offline and online, which is what it should be.
I mean, do you have a special like monitor rig, 120 hertz or any of that kind of shit? Or
in this case, what I mean by smooth is the controls are very responsive. The latency is not there. When you push a button or you move it, it like goes right now. There's no lag. There's no latency. The gameplay just it runs really clean. That's the best way I can put it. Very good frame rate. Okay, just it's overall smooth. Like there's a big difference between 30 FPS and 60 FPS and 120
of course.
FPS.
Yeah,
big difference. I think that game is still 30 FPS, at least on the consoles, because it's
it is.
13 years old now.
30, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
But, 30 frames is fine as long as it never ever dips below that. If it dips below that, then that's shit.
Yeah, well, if your box gets hot, it's going to dip below that. So yeah.
Oh, I like when the box gets hot. I almost forgot what a hot box fucking looks like. I don't know if I know what to do with it, Jay. I'd be like, fuck, I forgot how to do this. Hold on.
Like I say, Saunders, it's like, I'd like to disappoint that chick. What? Oh my God, let's go to the I'm sorry, I'm done. I just know.
Yeah. I'm gonna go crawl under a rock now. Okay.
Yeah. But of course, the Italian stallion we have here, he has no problem with that. I mean, he's slaying those Italian girls, and that's a tough fucking jig, man. That's tough. Those Italian girls don't fuck around. At least that's what I've heard.
They don't. The Demon Hunter and the Paladin are probably my favorite two classes, but I played all of them on that game, just so you know. Anyways, I got to bounce. You guys have a great rest of your day, and if I don't talk to you or see you later, have a great Memorial Weekend.
If you don't talk to us later, you're gay!
I have to talk to you. Why? Because if I didn't, then Hamster said I was fucking gay.
Gay! Gay!
All right, Brandon, Hamster, Simone, Red Pill, Wind, everybody else on chat panel, you guys have a good one.
Have fun, sir. Enjoy it. We'll watch the stream. I'm sure it'll be great. As long as you pull out your penis.
I'll be back in a bit, and I promise not to show my penis.
Oh, goody.
Yeah.
So you got another load to deliver, Brandon?
I don't know. I've got to go in, turn in my paperwork, and then get something new, I guess.
Okay. We'll wait.
So, Shall I leave Sam on, or do you not want to hear the beautiful
Yeah,
Democratic talking
yeah. I had to.
points from my dog?
Yeah, I had to add some more charcoal to the smoker. Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, I had to add some more charcoal to the smoker.
What the hell are you trying to cook out there, sir?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I had to add more charcoal to the smoker.
And what are you trying to grill today?
Oh, we're gonna grill. We're gonna smoke a brisket.
Damn. Today, isn't that like a 12-hour deal, or maybe tomorrow you're gonna eat it, or what?
We're gonna eat it tomorrow.
Okay, yeah. So it's like a 12-hour smoke. Yeah. Okay.
So right, and I'm just walking around my property with my sword on my hip.
Nice.
Because I can.
What kind of sword do you have, sir?
I have a katana.
Like a Japanese kind of deal?
Yep.
Folded 1,000 times in some place where what's her face? Uma Thurman got.
Bullshit. So, I mean, like the bullshit. Just like the amount of times it's folded does not mean there's the shit about strength and durability. It's how you temper it. You know?
mean like tossing it in oil or water when it's hot or something?
Right. And on top of that, it's not the sword. It's not the folded 1,000 billion times of the souls of the lost damned. It's it's the user. It's the user. You know? If you put an equally skilled long swordsman with an equally skilled katana wielding samurai, they're both gonna get fucked up. They're both gonna fuck each other up.
Both swords are gonna be pretty sharp, right? So yeah, it's more of a skill thing, is what you're saying, I think.
Right. Like I said, you put equally skilled katana user versus equally skilled longsword, they're both gonna fuck each other up. You know? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You still gotta know where the edge is.
I mean, you've seen Kill Bill, right? That's what I'm referring to. Yeah. Where it's like this is the magic sword or whatever.
She would have done just as good of a job with the fucking longsword.
I mean, that was pretty badass, though. I mean, she was slicing people in half. That was pretty cool. Good movie.
She'd have done, like I said, she'd have done just as good of a job with a fucking longsword. You know.
But I mean, you have to. Well, I mean, when she whacked off that demon woman's head, though, that was pretty cool. That had to be a sharp fucking sword.
It has to be. It has to be sharp and strong to be able to get through flesh and bone.
I mean, but didn't the Japanese do that all the time? Like during World War II, they were chopping heads off and shit.
Yeah. They were chopping heads off in World War II.
Yeah.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Like I said, it's
So see you later, guys.
All right.
Oh, did he check out?
Yeah, I think so. Like I said, it has absolutely fuck all nothing to do with the folds of the magical lost souls of the damned. You know, with the you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It has absolutely nothing to do.
I mean, I don't know much about this stuff, so I'm taking you as the expert. Yeah, I don't know. Never had a sword, but sounds cool.
Right, but I mean, it's just a stupid ass argument that people get all butthurt and up in arms for no goddamn reason.
You mean the folding of the sword and all that? Yeah.
Well, folding the sword and the yeah, with the 1,000 times with the fold with the souls of the lost bastards of the damned. Fuck that. You know. Now, there's a significance of that called removing the impurities from the metal. You know,
So
that makes that.
yeah,
That's all it
yeah.
is nothing more than removing the impurities of the metal.
Okay. Kind of
Nothing
like
more.
removing the ghosts or whatever. Yeah,
Saying,
there's a
it's for
mythology, obviously. Yeah.
yeah. They're like, it's for strength and flexibility. Well, shit. If that was the case, I'd have been able to stick my dick in the fire and fold that 1,000 times for strength and flexibility. You know.
So I mean, if you look at oh, please go ahead.
Hmm?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Hold on.
Okay.
That's what happens when you get when you connect from internet to service. You saying?
No, I was just saying, like
fucking dog.
those long swords, like in Braveheart and shit, they would be just as sharp as a Japanese one, or?
I mean, like I said, they're still gonna cut. It's still gonna get the job done. Like I said, I'm gonna say this. Each sword was great for the people, for the use of the people that were going to use them. You know.
Yeah.
The katana was great for the samurai, or great for the ninja, great for this person. The long sword was great for them, for everybody else, for the English. That's the thing. It's like it was good for the people that were going to use them.
Mm-hmm.
It worked for them. It didn't, you know, like for religion. Religion was strong influence when making longsword. You know, it was greatly influenced. Christianity. In Japanese, it was more of a thing about a functionality. Like I said, it was more about a functionality. But for the English and the back in them days, it was not good for not just good for functionality. It was good because it served a purpose. You know, it served a religious purpose.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, didn't the Japanese samurai guys, they had 3 swords, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Katana, wakatashi, and a tanto, and occasionally an old katana and maybe another achi.
Okay. So why would they? And I'm not asking the question to push back or anything. I'm just saying why would they have 3 then? Well, what's just different tools for different jobs? Is that kind of thing?
Not so much. More like different tool. Like it was not just a different tool for different jobs. Not that simple, but they had 2 swords for indoor use.
Okay.
Like imagine swinging a huge sword through the house versus swinging a medium-sized sword through the house. You're trading length for maneuverability in your house.
Okay.
I'm not
I mean, so if you had some bad guys come into your house, you'd probably grab the medium sword so you can swing it around the house, right? Yeah.
Right.
Okay. I mean, you've seen Last Samurai, right, with Tom Cruise. I mean, how real was that? At all? Nothing? Maybe.
There's a lot of it. There's a lot of realism and there's a lot of romanticism in it.
Oh, of course. I mean, it's Hollywood. Yeah, of course.
The Japanese are not as expressive.
Okay.
That kid would not be crying. And the chick that's looking after her old girl, she'd already be done freaking stabbed herself.
Really?
You know?
Okay. But I mean, this was the Khan. What was the warlord? The big cheese. right?
Shogun.
And
It was the last
Shogun.
remnants of the Shogunite era.
Yeah.
Don't leave that alone.
And then his kid got shot or whatever.
I mean,
I thought that was a great scene, but I understand it's probably embellished a little bit, you know.
Right.
But
like
then he went in there to try to kill him with the swords, and of course the Japanese army had the rifles, so the swords didn't matter at that point.
Right. So it's called a 21-foot rule. He was well beyond 21 foot.
Okay.
It was well beyond 21 feet.
So if he was closer than 21 feet, he could have got in there and slashed him, or what?
They'd have got some shots off, but he'd have definitely done damages to at least one of them.
I mean, do you think that movie is somewhat authentic? I mean, obviously it's some Hollywood with the love story and all that shit, but I like that movie. I thought it was pretty good. You know, a Tom Cruise movie, you know? I mean, the whole falling in love with the girl and all that's probably bullshit, but you know, some of the battle scenes, like the last battle scene with the machine guns.
With the Gatling gun? Yeah.
Yeah, Gatling gun. Yeah, that guy, the one guy that was mean to Tom Cruise, you know, the samurai guy. You know, he gets shot like 17 times in the chest, and he spits out and he fucking goes in. You know, I mean, I guess that's the way they did it. Yeah.
you see, like I said, your grandfather ever tell you some stories of World War II?
Oh yeah, not really though. He was in Japan, or the Asian theater. He never talked about it to me anyway. And but I'm sure it was bad. He did tell a couple stories, like they get to a village and there was one chicken running around, like just one chicken, and the whole fucking team would go get the chicken and obviously cook the chicken. Other than that, though, he didn't talk about the swords and all that stuff. He didn't. But I'm sure he experienced it. You know, I mean, he was there. Yeah.
Battle's hard for a lot, you know.
Yeah, I don't know which battle he was in. I think he was a sergeant, so he was kind of in charge of a little team there, but never said much. You know, I mean, well, I was just a kid, right? He died in 1975, so would have been like 11. So you're probably not going to be, telling stories of how I slaughtered this or I did that or whatever to a kid. You know, just a child, right?
All right, I need you to do something for me and
What's that?
I need you to take this knife.
Sharpen it.
Where is it? Yes, this one.
Yep.
Sharpen it.
All righty. Put it on the table.
All right.
But yeah, I am on that. But the thing is, like, that doesn't mean that doesn't mean shit for my family. You know.
Well, tell us the story. What's the deal?
Yep.
How was it?
Pretty good. You want to try some?
No. Crazy, not stupid. Khadijah. Bill's eating the hot ghost pepper chicken noodle soup. He actually thinks it's pretty good. And you
ghost pepper soup? Jesus. Okay. Well, bring your balls there, boys.
Chicken noodle soup by Campbell's.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Hello, can I get you to, or I'm sorry, Wayne? Can you move over here?
All right, I can move over there. All right.
Because I'm about to set up the cutting board and stuff for today's year. Or two seats right there.
Yep. I had wood bowls. Yep. Yep. All right, let's see. This should be good. Hey, good.
Oh, give me a second. Just set it down up there.
All right.
Yeah, I'm still here. Hello was talking to me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm glad they're paying me by the hour, not by the fucking mile. Holy fuck. Took them an hour and a half to figure out when I'm going to drive to Omaha. Holy shit. It's one of those things that makes me wonder how the hell they stay in business. What's up, SCE? Well, guys, I'll be back in just a bit. I have to call to get some instructions on how to fill out this paperwork. So I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I was having some technical difficulties. Oh, it took me an hour and a half to get in. You think you could probably come out? Probably get it open up.
Good afternoon. Is anybody alive in there?
Hello. Sam, where's Brandon? Speak, Democrat. Oh, there you are. I didn't think you were in the cab.
How's it going, Ramadi?
Hey, man, what's up? Kind of quiet in here.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, are you on your break or are you getting loaded?
I was doing a drop and hook.
Oh, hey, what exactly were you having to do when you said you had to do some bullshit Walmart training, like you don't know how to hook up to a trailer and drive off with it?
It's more the paperwork, but yeah.
Oh. Well, congratulations
Fucker.
on your youngest making it out of high school.
Yeah. Two more payments. I gotta go slide. Gotta slide the 10. I'm just hoping they won't drop.
So your youngest is gonna be 18 in 2 months.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, mine just made it out of the 10th grade the other day. She called me. We had a really nice talk.
Cool.
My kid's kind of a savage, man. I think she takes after me.
But she got a beard?
No, she doesn't have a beard. I hope not. No, she was just talking about how she ran into this boy and his brother that she liked one, and then he was being a dick, and so she started showing interest in his brother, and so she went to this homecoming dance with his brother because he was a football player, and then the homecoming dance got 7 different shades of fucked up, but that really wasn't anyone's fault. But she said she bumped into him the other day at a Dairy Queen, and she said I just sat there and gave him the dirtiest look and just walked past him. And then she was sitting there telling me about how this new girl who he's been sniffing around after and hanging out with, how she's ugly and she doesn't know how to do her makeup. I was like, honey, now be nice. It's not her fault. She's not pretty or she doesn't know how to do makeup. It's, but I mean, that's just typical woman behavior right there. Just petty.
Yeah.
I was kind of laughing, but at the same time, it was kind of disappointing to hear, because I was like, man, I want my kid to be better than that. But I mean, she is a woman. So, I mean, what can I do? But then again, I've heard her mother sit there and talk shit about everybody and their mother under the sun. So,
Yeah.
I was listening to that Maximum Misogyny.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Excuse me.
Will do.
But yeah, I'm starting to. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I figured it was okay to talk again since you were moving.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kind of starting to see, the petty, catty, just female behavior, in my kid. But I mean, she is a teenage girl, so I mean, I'm not saying that excuses it, but then I was also like, well, honey, you do kind of go to a private Christian school, so you might want to try to be a little bit more nice and understanding towards not everybody looks the same type of thing. And she's like, I don't like her. She's ugly. I was like, all right, well, that just kind of sounds like a little bit of jealousy to me because she's with the boy that you like. I didn't tell her that because that would have pissed her off, but that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Well, I'll be back in a bit. I've got to make a phone call now.
Okay. I guess I'll just sit here and talk to myself.
Yeah, you can talk to Outlaw and pretend like you're talking to yourself. It's the same thing.
Well, he's muted, so I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Well, he's fapping.
Rusty Rivers, what's up, brother?
Rusty's fapping too.
Oh, man, hey, did you hear what he's going through right now? He's a pilgrim in an unholy land, man.
He's also fapping.
He said he's at the government agency to renew his kid's health card. He said, I swear to God, my son and I are the only white people here.
Yep.
He said it's so bad, all the chairs in the waiting area face east towards Mecca.
Fuck.
Pray while you wait, I guess.
Pray that your number's next.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be back in just a bit.
Hey, Rusty, man, if you still got my number in your phone, if you want to give me a call, we can discuss that offline. Excuse me. Outlaw, unmute, damn it. Well, I'm sorry, Jimmy. You and your child are in the. Actually, Rusty, I need to move your phone over, your number into my new phone. Like I do with a lot of people's numbers, because none of my shit moved over when I got this new phone, so I've been having to plug everything back in manually. Sucks.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah.
Ready to go to Omaha?
Is that where you're going?
Yeah.
Hell, let's go. Oh, I forgot to ask, man. How was your Freddy's steak burger?
Yeah, it was okay.
Yeah.
Better than McDonald's.
Yeah, Freddy's is pretty good, man. My favorite, hands down, and I'll fight somebody about it. Whataburger. I absolutely love Whataburger.
Whataburger's pretty decent. My favorite's my own.
Your favorite's what?
My own.
Oh, your own burgers, yeah.
I take 2 pounds of hamburger, 1 pound of hot and spicy Jimmy Dean sausage,
Mm-hmm.
2 packets of Lipton cup of soup, French onion, and heaping helping of Worcestershire sauce. Mix all that up. Make about 20 patties out of it.
You can get 20. Man, that's pretty good. You can get 20 patties out of. Well, yeah, 2 pounds. I guess 2 pounds of ground meat. Yeah.
Yeah,
Ground beef.
3 pounds because it's 2 pounds of beef and 1 pound of pork.
Oh yeah. Man, that sounds good.
Now, they're not very big.
Yeah.
Maybe about the same size as McDonald's regular hamburger patty.
Nah.
But they cook quick, and you got to
cook
grill
quick.
them.
Yeah.
Can't put them on the stove or nothing.
Well, I mean, grill is always the preferred method. I mean, I don't
Oh yeah.
necessarily like cooking a hamburger on the damn stove, but I mean, I don't have a damn grill, and I don't make my own. Unfortunately, yes, I buy frozen hamburger patties. Fucking shoot me. I try to make the best of what I get, make the best out of what I got to work with.
Well, I also take the Hawaiian, that Hawaiian buns.
Oh, the King's Hawaiian, yeah.
Yeah, not regular hamburger patties or nothing like that. Because I got these little patties. I'll put 1 fucking piece of fresh lettuce, 1 slice, or like a half a slice of American cheese, some pickles, ketchup, and mustard. Oh.
So it's almost kind of like your own.
It's almost like a slider.
Yeah, like a White Castle.
Yeah.
Or slider, whatever. I know what you're referring to.
Yeah.
But no, I love the King's Hawaiian. My mom used to buy those every once in a while, and she used to beat the crap out of me because I tried to eat a whole damn bag of those dinner rolls.
Oh, fuck you. Don't do that. What's up, Hemi?
Burger on a Hawaiian bun. That's a big Kahuna burger. That's a damn tasty burger.
Can I have some of your tasty beverage to wash this down?
To wash this down? How's it going, Ramadi?
Good, man. How are you? Did you make it out of the land of...
Yeah, we got everything done. Oh, wow, that place, man, I was the only white guy. Me and my son were like the only white guys in the whole fucking place.
They didn't declare jihad on you or your son?
No, but I thought it was funny that all the chairs in the waiting area faced east toward Mecca. Oh, my goodness.
Pray while you wait.
I know. We were there for, I don't know, about an hour and a half. Not bad.
I forget how many times a day they're required.
5 times.
Is it 5? Yeah, 5 times. Yeah. Because you would always, man, when I was over in Iraq and Afghanistan, you would always hear it, the call. The call. And we're like, and we're like, okay, well, at least we're not going to get shut out for the next couple minutes.
Yeah, right?
No, I didn't have a problem getting in gunfights with those motherfuckers, man, because those guys couldn't hit water with a fucking gun if they fell out of a boat shooting at the water. But anyway, well, like I said, glad you got done what you needed to get done for your son, and
Yeah.
glad you made it out of
Got
there without getting
got
jihaded.
our socialized healthcare card. So now if any medical care is needed, he can go to the hospital and the taxpayers will pick up the tab.
Mm-hmm.
Damn thing expired like last year, so it was about time. He had the day off school today, so today was a good day to go get it done.
Oh, your kids aren't they year-round school or they're homeschool?
They're home school, but they get off for summer vacation. They're done at the end of June.
Okay, yeah, because my kid just got out, just had her last day yesterday.
Yeah, a lot of the American jurisdictions are finished like now.
Yeah.
When do you go back in? Do you go back in September though, or do you go back in August?
August, like end of
Yes.
August, towards the
Yeah,
end of August.
we go back in September, so they have the month of August off too. July and August.
When I was little, it was you went to school till Memorial Day and you came back to school after Labor Day.
Okay. See, they have it like that here because they were originally to help out with the harvest, so you wanted them off in August and stuff to help harvest the crops. But we're not an agricultural society anymore, and kids don't farm. So.
Well, no, not most kids. I mean, some kids do, but.
So things are a little different now, but we still have the same schedule.
Yeah, no, but she called me. She called me yesterday, and we talked for about an hour and a half.
She's 16, right? 15, 16?
Yep, 16. Man, just made it out of the 10th grade. So she's gonna be a
She
junior
just
next
finished
year.
10th grade. Okay, she's going into grade 11 next year.
Yep.
Right on. Did she do well?
It's kind of funny because I guess they're supposed to have some kind of awards ceremony today. And she told me.
Yeah.
She was kind of pissed. She goes, I'm not going. I was like, what do you mean you're not going? She's like, why am I going to go to a ceremony where I'm not getting an award? And I said, well, I don't know. I didn't know if it was mandatory attendance, whether you got an award or not. She goes, no. I said, okay, well, what about your report card? She goes, well, I'm going to get that when I go on Friday. So I guess today. And I said, you didn't get it on the last day? She goes, no. I said, they couldn't mail it to you? She goes, no, they quit doing that. I said, oh, okay. Well, she goes, I hate the people I go to school with. I was like, that's understandable. No, she goes, no, they're all idiots. They're all borderline retarded. I was like, really?
Tell her that never changes.
Yeah. I said, wait till you're an adult and out in the real world, and you really see what some retards look like. No, she didn't seem real enthused about being out of school, but I said, well, so what are you going to do? She goes, I don't know. We're going to Virginia to see her aunt and her cousin. I said, okay, is that it? She goes, I don't know. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't get many updates. So when we talk, I just, I try to try to just talk about something that she wants to talk about, and hopefully not say the wrong thing to piss her off because she's a teenage girl.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Be honest. That's the only thing you can do.
Oh no, I don't. No, I don't sugarcoat it.
Trust me, I've had 2 teenage daughters. One of them I actually talked to. But you're going to piss them off, and then they'll realize, that's just dad.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about whether or not they want to be mad at you or anything like that, because let's face it, your dad.
Yeah.
And dads are supposed to piss their daughters off. It's not like she can divorce you.
No. But I mean, I'm an easy target. But no, she can have, I mean, and I don't talk to her like she's a baby, even though when I'm talking to her in my mind, I'm envisioning, she's 5-6 years old. But no, she can have adult conversations, and she's pretty sharp.
What's up, Lamar?
Oh yeah. Oh, are you there?
Well, I had to go run some errands for Pop, and
I
kind of had to leave short notice.
Well, welcome back. Yeah, that's Ramadi. What's going on, brother?
What's going on, man? Yeah, I left right when everybody was coming in. I seen a bunch of people coming on, but I didn't get to hang around. I had to go get Pop's medicine.
Yeah, Ramadi, about pissing her off. Dads are the ones that, we don't aim to be their friends. We tell them what's best. Whether it's
I don't try to be
they want to hear it or not, it's like, father knows best.
Yeah. Well, no, Hemi, I told her a long time ago. I said, if there's questions that you want to ask or things that you want to know, as it relates to me and your mom, I was like, I'll tell you. I said, you may not like the answers that I have to tell you, but I'll tell you.
Right.
I said, but I say that to say this. If you want to be mad, I was like, that's perfectly fine. You can be mad. I said, just remember, at the end of the day, while you're being mad, I'm still your father.
That's right.
I said, so be mindful of how far you're willing to go with your words with me. Because just because I'm giving you a little bit of room to maneuver doesn't mean I won't shut your ass down.
No, absolutely.
Because you're the child and I'm the parent. And so far that hasn't happened, but
that's good.
I just
as long as he's doing good. My guy's not doing so good in his study. Fucking, he really doesn't take him seriously at all. But yeah, I'm done yelling about it. He can just fucking flunk out now.
Andy, that was kind of funny. I saw the maximum misogyny.
yeah.
But it's funny.
I had something to say.
No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at these channels that this study, and I use study loosely, air quotes. Is the examples that they are citing. That's not MGTOW. That's not Red Pill.
No, they're pretty milquetoast.
Yeah. What it is they went through the algorithm and they found the ones that are generating the most views and the most subs. And they're like, oh, this is clearly the ones that are reaching the most people and influencing. They're not influencing shit. If anything, all they're doing is fleecing and grifting.
Right.
Because they don't even fucking believe what they're talking about.
I don't know. Sandman's pretty fucking. He's pretty authentic.
Pull them up. Okay, I forgot about Sandman. I forgot Sandman was included in that.
Well, and Ramadi, this is just my opinion. I have to look at how they interact with their audience.
They don't.
Well, that's what I take away from content creators is how is their relationship with their audience. You know, is the content creator willing to sacrifice time to help talk a brother through a problem? You know, are they willing to make phone calls to give a brother an encouraging word, or visit him in hard times, or at his discretion help him out financially? These are the things that I look for personally.
Yeah, Richard Cooper will do that. If you buy his course, you'll get a one-on-one Zoom call once a month if you just pay $599.
$2,000 part of my men's group.
And and he'll teach you everything you need to know about being an entrepreneur and how to navigate through life.
Well, it's a business to these people, and they treat it like a business, and that means that they put money first ahead of everything else, which means they're going to chase the almighty dollar ahead of anything they're talking about.
That's what I'm saying. So these people in this study, so-called study, quote unquote study, that they're citing as examples, it's not really. I mean, and again, what they're claiming is bullshit anyway. But the examples that they're citing doesn't help the argument. Because Aaron Clary or Kathy or whatever the fuck his name is, he's married. Fucking Rollo Tomasi, he's fucking married. They're pickup artists. Even I don't know how the fuck you can be a pickup artist when you're married, but whatever.
There's you an obvious red flag right there. That's how you know whether someone's genuine or not.
K-Plan. Boop, 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 beep, beep. Good droid. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not saying I want them to come after the right people, because I don't believe that we're doing anything wrong. But the examples that they're citing in terms of the message that they're trying to push, or the narrative that they're trying to push versus what the actual message is, it just that math don't math, and that shit don't line up. And it's just causing confusion for people that actually need to hear this message.
Yep.
Well, what they're doing is they're using this shit to fucking justify their policy that they're setting. Whether that's, law enforcement policy or educational policy or that relegation of fucking psychiatric services or any of that stuff. The disparity in the fucking court system, all of that stuff. If you think about it, really fucking think about it, who's the most discriminated against in the court system? Men, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you compare the sentencing lengths between male and female perpetrators of the same crime, Let's do a Google search. What is the average sentence for assault? Simple assault. For a man, and this average sentence for simple assault for a female.
What does a man get? 1 to 5?
I don't know. Google it.
Oh, I don't know. Well, I'll give you an example that we all know.
Outlaw,
Yeah.
can you Google it?
Yeah.
Since Ramadi doesn't want to.
Well, no, I can't
Okay.
because I don't have a computer. I've only got the phone. No, that chick that fucking stabbed her boyfriend, alleged boyfriend, over 100 times because she was fucking high, and they claim that she had a psychotic break under the influence of marijuana and stabbed a man over 100 times and killed him, and she got fucking probation.
Yeah.
What do you think would happen to me, whether I was fucking high under the influence or not, if I stabbed somebody over 100 times? What do you think would happen to me? They'd lock my ass up and throw away the key.
Well, that's an outlier. You can't really use that as an example.
All right, hold on, guys. I got to see what pops.
Like, do not pass go. Do not collect $200. We're going to throw you down in a fucking hole and you will never be heard from again. If I didn't get the fucking death penalty. Be like, oh, I just smoked a little bit of weed and then I had a fucking psychotic break, and next thing I know, I'm covered in blood and he's dead. And there's a knife sticking out of him. I don't know what happened.
Well, anyways, we're not going to wait around for anybody to look this shit up. Men, on average, get 63% more fucking sentence time when they're convicted. Women aren't even convicted as, for the same crimes as much. They have charges dropped all the time because of the magic vagina.
Let me see.
Hold on a sec.
Over here. Come on. Well, it's not giving me an exact number, but it's got a graph here if you want to look at the graph.
I can't look at the graph. I'm driving.
Hemi, are you still here? If I can get Hemi to pull it up, I'll have to show you. They're not giving me any numbers.
What website did you go to?
It was Law Info. What was it called? Law Info.
Don't go there. Go to Department of Justice.
Department of Justice.
And you're probably still not going to get the real numbers, the real stats, because it can't seem like over men.
Actually, you are, because I've looked it up before.
Because equality and shit, right?
Yeah, did you hear what I just said? You're actually going to get the numbers from the Department of Justice.
No, I heard you. I'm just being a smart aleck.
All right, let's see. Give me the Department of Justice.
Well, you don't need to even put it in your search terms, Outlaw. Just put what is the average sentence for simple assault?
What's considered simple assault? Punching somebody in the face?
It's a crime.
Oh. Well, that graph showed on Law Info that it was grossly higher for men of all ages than it was for women,
Yeah.
but it didn't give a number, which was pretty startling, honestly. United States Sentencing Commission. What do we say here? I got to say right here. Yeah, it's not telling me men or women.
That should be publicly available.
Yeah, I know.
For research information.
We need Hamster. Hamster, help us. Hamster's really good at looking stuff up.
No!
Oh, here we go. Gender differences in felony offender sentencing. You guys ready for this?
Yep.
Females across all races received sentences that were 29.2% shorter on average than males. Additionally, females were 39.6 more likely to receive a probation sentence than males.
Yeah, just like I said, that chick that supposedly got stoned and had a psychotic break, and even though marijuana doesn't do that, and stabbed her boyfriend or fiance or whatever the hell that guy was at the time over 100 times, and she got probation. You know how long it takes to stab somebody over 100 times?
About 2 minutes.
He was dead. He was probably, well, I mean, maybe not brain dead, but he bled out. You stab somebody over 100 times, there's no more blood left in your body. Probation.
For murder. For murder.
Yeah. I feel sorry for the next dude who dates her, if there is one. Hopefully there isn't.
Oh, man.
Now, Outlaw, look at the disparity between black sentencing and white sentencing.
All right. Specifically, black males received sentences 13.4% longer than white males. There's that one, but it don't give me the females. Oh, here it is. Other race females received 10% shorter sentences than white females.
Okay.
So, are you
Now
saying?
you said
Are you saying
shorter.
non-white?
Other race females received sentences 10% shorter than white females.
And what was it say for the blacks again?
The black males received sentences 13.4% longer than white males, specifically.
So not non-white females, any other race, whatever box you want to check, any other race other than white females, non-white females receive shorter incarceration sentences than white females.
Yeah.
But you reverse that to male and it's longer.
And they're also 39.6% more likely to receive a probation than males. Which
If they're
means
if they're non-white,
no, it just says, you know, females
female.
in general. Yeah,
Oh.
females in general.
And what's the site that you're at right now?
So when I typed in that question, this was what Microsoft pulled up on the side,
Okay.
like as a side tab.
Where are they getting these statistics from?
Good question, because it don't really specify. It's just like a Microsoft, you know, side bar tab thing that just pulls up statistics, but I don't know where they're getting it from.
Yeah, because these
What?
aren't matching what I looked up. But it's
Learn,
been 3 years since I looked this up.
learn more at ussc.gov, ojp.gov, lawinfo.com, ussc.gov. I guess that's where they're getting them from. Keep in mind that these findings are based on federal sentencing data and may not fully represent state level or other jurisdiction specific patterns. If you need more detailed information on or have any other questions, feel free to ask. So this is just Microsoft's,
Okay.
you know, but it does kind of give you an idea, if anything.
Drubius, Zachariah, and MGTOW Phoenix. Welcome back to the chat, brothers.
The Department of Just Us. Yeah, you're not wrong.
What do you want, fool?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure the numbers are pretty different than that. You know,
Are you gonna pout?
no matter what statistic they give you, man, I take it with a grain of salt anyway. I don't just out and out accept.
No, man, you can't.
But if that's in line with what they're doing, I mean, it don't surprise me at all. You know.
No, you can't. You can't accept a government study, or if you even want to call it that. Like I said, man, it's. But again, I mean, not that I'm bitching. All I'm saying is that, you know, the examples that they're using to try to state their case, or, you know, prove their point, they're not really doing what they're claiming that they're doing. They're just using them because the algorithm. They just went on a YouTube and were like, all right, you know, show me the top, what, 50 most popular, you know, men's issues channels, or whatever search term for men. And that's what came up. And they're like, all right, blah, 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 you know, and then they went and might have watched a couple of videos and they're like, oh, they said this, or he said that, or she said that, or like fucking Hannah Pearl Davis. She's not even a dude. How the fuck are you going to connect those dots?
Well, Also, the people they have doing the scoring are all a bunch of fucking libtards. You know, they've got confirmation bias problems out the
Right.
ass.
Yeah. Like, tell me the people that you're not having, honcho this shit aren't fucking short, multicolored haired, multiple fucking facial piercing,
Well, we
card
looked at
carrying,
them last night.
card carrying, fucking flag burning, America hating, fucking liberal, radical, fucking Marxist feminists. Please tell me that that's not who you have, heading this shit up.
Well, if you'd have watched Hemi last night, he brought up all the people that were involved in the study. He was able to find pictures of them. 3 guys and 6 girls.
Right. 3 guys, male feminists, because I don't want to lose my job and I don't want to rock the boat. So,
Well,
yes.
none of the men were in any positions of authority. They were researchers.
Yep.
But again, they're researching shit that they don't even understand and have no concept of.
Well, they might understand it, but they don't fucking agree with it, and they see it as fucking antisocial behavior, and they're setting out to use their positions and their statistics to prove the point that it is antisocial behavior.
So Marxism and communism can't be considered antisocial behavior?
Oh, of course not. That's all socialist behavior.
Zing!
Collectivism is a female trait.
Yeah. The redhead giraffe. Excuse me. I don't know, man. I don't think that should put anybody back on their heels in terms of how they conduct themselves, because they're obviously not looking at us. They're looking at the wrong people. They're looking in the wrong direction.
Right, and they think the guys that we consider milquetoast are almost off the scale.
Yeah.
Imagine if they looked at fucking TFM.
Yeah.
Imagine how much their brains would explode if they understood what hockey mask time meant.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sitting here saying, for any of our
someday
the
lights will go out.
Yeah. For any of our fans who might be listening, I'm not calling for us to, draw or garner any unwanted or unneeded attention to ourselves, but the people that are being the ones that are being skylined right now, that dog's barking up the wrong tree, man. And it's kind of embarrassing to think that the federal government's that fucking stupid.
Yeah, but you watch it, they're going to cite all of these studies and say this is what the score is, and we'll use these scores to determine whether or not we arrest you, or do something to your social credit score, withhold your money, or
Yeah. Well, see, when Hemi first started talking about it, I thought it was something that was going on in Canada. I didn't know that was an American study. I was like, all right.
bought and paid for by DHS,
Yeah.
among other fucking things.
Department of Homeland Security, but yeah, we can't even fucking secure our own goddamn borders. But yeah, okay. Let me hear about this study. You know, on misogyny and how it can transform into goddamn domestic terrorism. Okay,
Oh, they called it
I'm all
hate.
ears.
It's hate.
Yeah, I'm all ears.
We're a hate group.
Yeah, I'm all ears. Make time up. What do you want? I'm sorry if you're bored. I'm sorry I'm not more entertaining. Don't go outside.
That's great.
Is that a yes?
No, somebody commented on my video and said all that effort with them beating the sticks on the ground could have been used to make sandwiches.
Could tenderize some chicken with all that beating.
That one fat chick, man, that's probably the most exercise you've gotten in a long time.
Tenderize me a steak, lady.
Chicks going out the woods to beat the crap out of trees or some shit.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, what a fucking retard. Imagine paying, because Hammerhand broke the prices down last night.
Upwards of $4,000. Upwards of $4,000 to go and rage out in the forest, man.
Well, originally I thought it was $4,000, but he said the bottom price was $6,500.
Wait a minute. Who's is this shit being ran by a man or a woman?
Oh,
No, lady.
A woman, from what I understand.
Well, then she's obviously grifting and taking advantage of these fucking poor, misguided women.
Well, they're not that poor.
No, not if they can drop $6,000 to go beat sticks in the forest.
You know, who the hell has $4,000, $6,000, $8,000 to
They're boyfriends.
to go out in the woods and beat the hell out of the ground with sticks? Poorly, I might add.
I'll pay the $4,000 so she don't beat on me.
Man, I can walk 5 feet out of my apartment, pick up a stick, and start beating the shit out of a pine tree. And it won't cost me a damn thing.
You'll probably get arrested.
Yeah, if you start going out in the woods and screaming and beating sticks on the ground, you're gonna get the popo.
Yeah, that guy's unhinged. Lock him up for a 24-hour psych eval.
Yeah, how deep in the wood? See, man, I didn't watch Hammerhand stream. I didn't see your stream out long. So how deep in the woods are they going?
Not far enough because they could find their way back out.
And there was no bears.
No bears.
Yeah, no bears. Wasn't a true wilderness experience because there was no bears.
Well, it's a good thing there were no bears. Otherwise, there would have been some romance going on.
So,
Woof, 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 woof.
apologize.
Woof, woof, woof.
Now you're talking shit because you know other people.
Woof, 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 Biden. Woof, 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 Kamala. Woof, woof, woof. Biden Harris.
Maybe you are a Democrat. Maybe I need to get with you. Hold on. I'm gonna mute until we get outside. Hold on.
Hey, Grinch, wake up. Did you make your macaroni and cheese yet, Outlaw?
Oh, you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh man, motherfucker about took me out at the knees. Oh, is Grinch in the chat?
He was in earlier, but his
Oh.
favorite part is me crossing over state lines.
Oh yeah. Did he ever?
And I
Is he
maybe
still?
2 miles, 3 miles.
Oh, you're about to get out of Nebraska?
No, I'm about ready to get out of Kansas and go to Missouri. Oh, it's not even that far. It's maybe a mile. That's the bridge over the Missouri River coming up.
Mm. Did he ever get to go home, or is he still in the hospital?
Last I heard, he's still in the hospital.
Well, you wanted to come outside. Go run around. Oh. Look at
Welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers!
that. Wait, is it Missouri or Missouri?
Your choice.
I've heard it, man. I've heard it both ways.
Yep, that's how they do it up here.
I just call it Missouri because there's an I on the end. And
call it.
I doesn't sound like a
Well, the further south you go, the more the comes out. And those of us from Kansas, we call it misery.
misery. Well, I know Hamster calls it Missouri, so he's our resident, show me state resident. So
Yeah,
that's
but
what I go.
he's from New Jersey.
So he's from Jersey.
Yep.
Pretty well spoken for somebody from Jersey. He doesn't have that accent. I guess he moved around a lot though. He's lived in a lot of different places from what I understand.
Plus, he was on radio, and he had to learn to enunciate.
Mm-hmm. Dude, you are literally barking at nothing. The dog's being an idiot.
They do that from time to time.
Oh. So how far into Missouri do you have to go before you stop?
I'm going to take 29 north all the way up into Iowa, and I'll take that all the way up to Omaha. I'll get to Omaha today. At least I should get there
Oh,
today.
okay. So you're not stopping until you get to Omaha.
Yeah. Although, let's see, when is this fucker due? Oh, it's not due until fucking 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, so I can get there easy today.
Are you doing the D&D stream tomorrow?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If they've got power.
Yeah. Yeah, I know your fellow D&D players aren't in a good setup. At least not as good as us.
No. They have Russians invading their country.
Yeah. So all of those guys you play D&D with, they're all in the Ukraine right now?
No, just two of them.
No. But you lived in the Ukraine, right?
Yeah.
For a time. Didn't you say you went over there to teach English?
Yep.
And that's where you met wife number 2?
No, I actually met wife number 2 in Istanbul.
Istanbul?
Istanbul.
Istanbul is not Constantinople. Istanbul is not Constantinople.
Interesting.
You know that song? They Might Be Giants. Istanbul, Istanbul.
Yeah, I know that song. But I hate that band.
That song and Triangle Man is the only 2 songs of theirs I ever heard. And the only reason that I'm even aware of them is because Tiny Toon Adventures, when I was a kid, I saw that. They did a cartoon about both of those songs. And they used those songs from They Might Be Giants. Is it We Might Be Giants or They Might Be Giants?
I don't know.
I can't remember. But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
We Might Be Giants.
Even old New York was once New Amsterdam. Why'd they change it? I can't say. People just liked it better that way.
I'd have to hear that song. I want to say I've heard it before, but I'd have to hear it.
You probably heard it. You probably just pushed it out of your brain.
It's fucking awful.
No Outlaw. Listen to it. You better listen to it.
It's not a song that you could use on MGTOW radio.
Yeah. Thinking about putting the MGTOW Christmas song on there.
Oh, there's a Christmas song.
Yeah. Me and Brandon did one the first year I was on YouTube.
Oh.
We might have to redo one of the lines.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely need a revision. Some things have unfortunately changed since then.
Yeah.
There was only like 2. I mean, and I didn't even celebrate Christmas this year because no tree, no Christmas lights, no. I mean, but anyway, there was only like 2 Christmas songs. Well, I call them Christmas songs that I would listen to. One was "Merry Christmas from the Family" by Robert Earl Keen.
Yeah.
And then the other one was a song titled, and I can't remember who did it, but the song title was "A White Trash Christmas."
Yeah, seems like I've heard that song before.
So I mean, I wasn't listening to, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Frosty the Snowman, or "We Wish You a Merry Christmas" or any of that traditional Christmas music. I wasn't listening to any of that crap.
Dude, we didn't even celebrate it. We didn't even think about it. I didn't buy the first gift for Christmas that just passed. Couldn't afford it, man. Everything was so damn high out here.
I mean, I sent my daughter. She sent me a list, and I said, okay, I said, but Dad's not going to be able to get you the whole list. I'll go through and see what I can find, and I'll do my best. And got some things together and put it in a box and shipped it off, and it got there, before Christmas, and she was happy, so I was happy.
Outlaw's favorite Christmas song is "All I Want for Christmas Is You" by Mariah Carey.
Oh, God.
And
There's one.
Results Oriented sang that to him. It's very touching.
R.O. sang to you?
Yes, he did.
Girl!
I can't believe I have to keep reminding people that I'm not an actual Hooters waitress. I'm actually a guy. But, R.O., he buys into the persona, I guess. So.
Oh wait, was he singing to your avatar?
No, he was singing to Outlaw.
Yeah, he was singing to me. But
that's still gay though, man.
Yeah, I have to take it as, he kind of sees me as this avatar, but I have to remind him, no, I'm actually a guy. So.
All right, no, you're actually a person, and you're actually a man. So, gay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And RO, if you're listening, gay.
Bad dog. Bad dog.
Bad dog. Rub your nose. Go in the corner and rub your own nose in it. Bad.
Douglas, what's up, my man? How you doing this fine afternoon? Fixing to get some bad weather here in a minute. Rain.
You are?
Yeah. Got a isolated thunderstorm fixing to come over.
Oh. We've had pretty decent weather. Weather. Since I know the last time I talked to you, when the water was rising up, about to come up to my damn doorstep. Been pretty clear skies, sunny day, nice breeze.
I've been pretty fortunate. I've never been in a flood once in my life. Even though the house that I grew up in was on the bottom side of a hill, and it used to rain and wash all that water and, all that down in our front yard, but we never got flooded out. It never got as high as the door. But
no, unfortunately, I had to deal with that. It was 80. I want to say 87. Where I was living at in Oklahoma, where I grew up, the Arkansas River overflowed, and unfortunately, not only did I grow up right in smack dab in the middle of Tornado Alley, but apparently I also grew up right smack dab in the middle of the Arkansas River floodplain. So,
so you're saying your ancestors couldn't pick out a good place to live? Okay.
So house got flooded, town got flooded, school got flooded. Had to get tetanus shots and help put out sandbags and shit.
Golly.
Yeah, wading through like knee deep or waist deep water to go to a location to get a tetanus shot. while I'm standing in floodwater, I'm getting a tetanus shot, and I'm like 12 years old.
They used to do all that at school years ago. I don't know if they still do. You know, the nurse would give shots and all that. I don't know if they still do that now.
Well, no, man, our school got flooded.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like on a normal basis, you know, you had a on-site nurse at the school in case you got
school
sick.
nurse.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Then ours gave out shots and stuff. I don't know if that's even a thing anymore.
Oh man, I don't know. I don't know if there is such a thing as a school nurse anymore.
Yeah. Go see the school nurse. You look a little pale.
If there was, she'd probably just be trying to fuck all the male students.
It's, yeah, sadly but true.
You know, the hot school nurse that is having sex with all the 4th and 5th graders.
Well, I've said it before, you know, back in the days when I went to school, our teachers were ugly as hell, man.
Yep.
Didn't nobody
They were
think
all
about
old,
sleeping with teachers?
you know, old ladies.
Yeah.
You never thought, you never imagined them being married, let alone having kids of their own. They were ancient.
Somebody's grandmama.
Yeah.
These kids were like, didn't even want to be in that classroom with them, let alone, you know, think about her naked. Like, God dang. Of course, then again, teachers back then wasn't 20 and 21 years old like they are now either.
Yeah, they were. What are you talking
The
about?
ones I had weren't. The ones I had were like in their 40s and 50s.
There was like, I had a whole fucking age range. But the only hot teacher I ever had was my geometry teacher when I was a sophomore or junior, yeah.
Yeah.
And she was fucking smoking. But the rest of them, fuck.
Well, I'll say
and,
my teachers.
And about half of my teachers were men.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just say my teachers then. None of my teachers were young like that. They were all old and, you know.
No, I remember seventh or 8th grade, we had, she wasn't a substitute teacher. She was a teacher's intern. And she was 21, 22. She was hot, but her attitude and her level of hotness didn't line up. And she was kind of a biatch. And we used to fuck with her ruthlessly and just, I remember Peacock, her last name was Peacock, and we would just torture that poor woman because she would try to fuck with us when we would come into the classroom, and then we'd start fucking with her right back. And I was like, no, bitch, you're not, you know, you've only got me for an hour, so I'm going to give it back to you as much as you give.
Yeah. Yeah, we always had the teachers that didn't want to be there. You know, they knew it and we knew it. And, you know, we just sit there and ride the clock until it was time to go, or, you know, like you said, fuck with her or whatever. But
I don't think I ever disrespected any of my teachers. If I'd have done that, I'd have gotten my ass beat.
Well,
oh well, yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't chalk it up to disrespect, but
well, if you're fucking with your teacher, that's disrespect.
Well,
you know?
she was getting outside of her lane, and we all knew that.
Oh,
even
you
the
fucking
teacher,
dickhead.
Even the teacher knew
fuck
that.
you goddamn Harley riding piece of shit.
I can remember maybe one or two teachers that I was kind of like, okay, I kind of like to see what she looked like naked, but it wasn't but like maybe one or two. Most of the teachers I had were old people, man. You know, like old men and old women, like in their 50s and 60s, you know.
Right.
it was people who actually, you know, were there to teach and not coddle people.
No, because
You
I
know,
had teachers that taught my older brother, and they even said, "Oh, like, oh, you're the little brother of so and so." I was like, yeah. And they're
I
like,
had
"All right, I'll be watching you." I was like, "Son of a bitch."
I had teachers that I tried to get along with where I didn't have to do much. I'd sweet talk them and stuff.
And I had to call my older brother and be like, "Dude, what the fuck did you do in this such and such person's class?" It's like, now they know who I am.
My teachers would be like, "Okay, outlaw, we know what you're trying to do. Stop buttering up to us. Go have a seat." I didn't really start seeing things change till I was in, you know, high school in 12th grade. The last year I was in high school, seeing all that shit change when Obama went into office.
So
God damn.
what you're saying is Outlaw was a kiss ass.
No, Outlaw tried to manipulate it, to try to butter him up where I didn't have to do nothing. Lazy Outlaw. Bad Outlaw. Bad Outlaw. Rub your nose in it, Outlaw. Yeah, I mean, you know, by the time I got up, you know, teenage and all that, I mean, we were hanging out and sitting behind the desk with the teachers, and because we had coaches there at the end, you know, it was just like a, you know, to fill time till they went and taught the boys how to
Man,
wrestle or football or something. But
no, and I played sports. I played football. We had a class that I was in as a sophomore. There was nothing but juniors and seniors. I was like the only sophomore in there. But because I was a football player, I got this class, and it was one of our assistant coaches on the football team who was teaching this class. And you know what the class was? It was called newspaper. And you know what we did in newspaper class? We read the
Read the
fucking
newspaper.
newspaper.
Oh, yeah.
And do you know what the requirements for the class was? Read the newspaper.
Read the
That was
newspaper.
it.
Yeah.
Well, they had a class like that for us too, what they called it current events.
Current events.
Mm.
Yeah.
We had home ec. We had.
Brandon, did you, I'm sorry, Al, I didn't mean to cut you off. Did you have to do anything other than just be caught up on current events? Like, did you have to write anything down or submit anything for grading?
I think we actually we'd go around and we'd all have to, you know, tell somebody about. It was sort of like a halfway speech thing. We'd have to talk about fucking one story.
St. Trog, he said, yeah, confirm. Crotch rocket.
But overall, I had a really good fucking education from my school.
Oh, I'm not knocking my education.
Well, that class was kind of a joke. It was something we did as a senior. But, you know, it had the public speaking in there, which has been pretty helpful throughout my life.
And I didn't get into that class because I was a dumb jock. That wasn't it. It was just that was something that was afforded to me to help pad my credits for graduation.
Yeah. Same here. I had home ec.
You had home ec?
I took home ec.
Yeah, they taught that.
I took home ec for like 2 years.
They taught us how to cook. Yeah, they taught us how to cook. and they taught us a little bit about sewing. Uh, you know, they taught us all that, man. It was a good class.
Yeah, we
We
did.
had we had driver's ed in one of the rooms.
They always
And
did
driver's
driver's ed
ed.
for us over the summer.
Yeah.
No, I actually
was-
took driver's ed in school during the school year.
Yeah, ours was over the summer, and the football coach was the guy that taught it. And
Yeah.
for our driver's ed classes, we would drive for our drives. We'd drive out to all the neighboring towns where we'd be playing football, and he'd look at the fields.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And sometimes we'd stop and have like cheeseburgers or something with the fucking football coaches of the other schools.
Sorry. Something popped up on my thing. Go ahead.
But every year for my bullshit classes, I always took either shop or drafting.
I wanted to take shop when I was in school. They actually offered it 1 year while I was in high school, but I missed out on signing up for it. I wanted to take that.
No, I took wood shop from 7th grade until my senior year of high school, and it was the head soccer coach, boys and girls. He coached both teams, and I played for him 1 year out of school soccer. Oh yeah, I loved wood shop. They don't even teach that anymore in school. And then the drafting, Brandon, you said drafting. Our drafting teacher was the baseball coach, and I played baseball. So yeah, I took that too.
Our
Wood
drafting
shop.
teacher was the same guy who taught wood shop.
Teaching you how to make
And
wooden
I took
paddles.
metal shop.
Metal shop would have been fun.
And then I had 2 years of auto shop. That was the best.
So we didn't have that. We didn't have metal shop or
My
auto
shop
shop.
teacher had a Corvair. We stripped that fucker all the way down.
Nice.
Took it completely apart, sandblasted everything, fixed all the rust, put it back together, fucking painted it.
That'd be a fun project. Of course, it'd be hard to find parts for that car.
It would be now, but it wasn't that hard to find them back in the 1980s.
Yeah. Yeah, wood shop would definitely be fun. But
no,
it ain't that bad. I mean, all you got to know is your wood grains and your thicknesses.
No outlaw.
Hell, my mom still has the little step stool that I made in shop.
Oh yeah, I made ashtrays. I made bird feeders that my mom had hanging up on a tree for years. I made my own personal deer tree stand for hunting in wood shop. But no,
Yeah.
wood shop, metal shop, auto shop. That's too misogynistic, man. We can't have that.
Oh yeah, too masculine. Yeah, you men are too masculine taking wood shop and metal shop. No, we can't have that. Can't actually teach you something that's worth something. No, we want you on one of these 9-to-5 government jobs, cuz.
Well, I guarantee you that it was much better taking fucking geometry at the same semester you were taking drafting. Because you instead of just fucking looking at these fucking proofs and shit where you'd have to like, you know, draw triangles and then make a mathematical projection, you could actually draw the shit out in fucking drafting class. It was awesome. You know, I never would have fucking learned that shit like I learned it if I hadn't fucking been actually doing the real work of what the fucking mathematics was supposed to show you.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's like, you know, I learned how to stick weld and how to TIG weld in FFA because I was in FFA for 4 years.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Noise. So I mean, I learned some good shit in school, in public school, in a small town. But you know, nowadays, shit like that doesn't, in our current society, transfer or carry over, you know, into our real world. And that's unfortunate.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because my mother was never worried about me becoming a misogynist because I was taking wood shop or I was you know, I was learning.
Well, there was a big fucking push to take all of these shop classes and stuff out of school and teach everybody about computers. But that was a mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got of kids who can barely fucking change a tire on their car.
Well, man, I'm pretty sure I've mentioned my computer story on here before because my dad was in IT, was in the IT. Well, they called it data processing back then, but it was basically information IT. You know, for a major hospital in Oklahoma, in the town that we lived in, or the surrounding city where he worked, and I asked him one day. I don't know. I was 10th grade, 11th grade, 16, 17 years old.
Yeah.
I just remember, just casually, I just asked him. I said, "Hey, Dad, how come we don't, you know, have a home computer?" Because the internet was just now becoming a thing. Right about the time I was about to graduate. Hell, I might have been a senior. I don't know. I can't remember. But anyway, the internet was just now becoming a thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I was aware of it, but I'd never been exposed to it. And I just asked him, I said, "Hey, Dad, how come, you know, we don't have a computer?" And I remember because my father was sitting on the couch and I could see the back of his head because he was watching TV and I was standing behind him. And he never even turned around to look at me when he answered my question. All he said was, he turned the volume. I remember he turned the volume down on the TV and he said, because I interrupted his show. So he's already pissed off about that. And he said, "Son, I stare at and deal with computers all goddamn day at work. I'll be fucking damned if I'm going to come home and look at one in my own house." And I said, "Works for me." And I just walked in my room and shut the door. And we never had that conversation again.
Yep.
But I mean, like typing. I took a typing class on an actual typewriter with a ribbon. Has anybody ever? I mean, has anybody ever seen? Have you ever seen one of those, Outlaw?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Now that was already ancient technology by the time I came along, but
Yeah.
I remember them. Yeah.
But I mean, typing. Well, how many
Right.
words a minute? Fuck, I don't know. Not a lot.
Oh yeah.
But I know how to type.
Yep. Typewriting. Yeah, there used to be a class for that too. My high school had a bunch of them in the storage when it was being demolished. They never got rid of them. They just put them in storage. There was a shit ton of them typewriters. I should have saved one of them. There's actually a photo floating around somewhere in my high school with people in that class taking typewriting. How many words can you type a minute?
Yeah. Remember? Well, you probably don't, but I do. I mean, I remember when that was like an achievement for women, how many words they could type a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, you can go into secretarial work because you can type, 90 something words a minute or whatever.
Mm-hmm. What's up, JR? St. Troglodyte. What's up, guys?
Oh shit, JR's in the chat.
How you doing? Yeah.
JR, what's up, pendejo? Orale.
What's up, pendejo?
What's up, Hemi?
Did you learn? You learned how to weld in school, Ramadi?
A little bit.
Did you do the hard wire? Did you do the hard wire welding? How about any underwater underwater welding? Did you do any of that?
No, I didn't do any outer space underwater welding, but
Where has he been lately? I ain't seen him in a while.
We had oxyacetylene, and the school was too fucking cheap to buy us fucking welding rod, so we used fucking coat hangers.
Coat hangers with no flux. They stuck like fucking motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Well,
they just stick and glow red.
They didn't really stick because it was all oxyacetylene.
Yeah.
We didn't have any.
Right on.
We didn't have a fucking arc.
yeah, no, we learned how to use the blowtorch, the torch. We learned how to stick weld, MIG, and TIG. I mean, just the basics. I mean, I never went to welding school,
Did you?
but I mean, I got the basics.
You gonna be Bingus's apprentice?
I knew enough to know how to lay a bead down. That was about it. And
Anal bead?
make two pieces of metal, stick together.
You're going to take orders from Bingus?
We had a really good shop program at my high school, and like the whole wing of the school was all the tech courses, and that's where I hung out.
Yeah, I always hung out at the art class.
Because you were writing poetry. You're an artist. We were teachers. Teachers were asking us to fix their cars.
Well,
Outlaw, you were too busy writing poetry for girls that were just going to put you in the friend zone.
I did get put in the friend zone several times.
Yeah, friend zone method, fucking cheerleaders.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to bring up those painful memories. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, you just fucking opened up a whole world of hurt. it's taken him 20 years to get over that. Now you just pick that old scab.
Oh man, no, yeah, they were vicious, man. They,
That
Outlaw,
old wound.
What year did you graduate high school?
2009.
Can you believe it's in 5 years it'll be 20 years for your high school
Oh
reunion?
Jesus Christ! Don't remind me.
What year were you supposed to graduate?
07.
He liked it so much he stayed around for a couple of victory laps.
Oh God, man. You know, I look around and I started seeing all my classmates, you know, getting married and having kids, man.
Okay.
You know, and now some of their kids are old enough to start having kids, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, where did the time go? Man, where did all this time go?
Well, just think about it. I didn't think I was fucking old until I was older than everybody in Sports Illustrated.
Oh God. I remember, and I've said this a few times, but I remember the first time my niece asked me what a VCR was. And she was like, "What's a beeper?"
Uncle Outlaw, what's a gramophone?
No, y'all didn't have phones hanging on the wall. I've heard that before. No, y'all didn't have phones hanging on the wall. She was born in 2004.
Puppy.
She was born right at the end of 2004, so you know she grew up with this technology age. She's never seen a beeper or a wall phone, and she's like, "What is this black thing?" And I said, "That's a VCR tape." Yeah, she was little. I said, "That's a VCR tape." Oh, this thing must be ancient. Oh, it's like, oh my God.
Uncle Outlaw, did you have a VCR or did you have a beta?
Oh man, I remember when CDs first started like getting real huge, and then all of a sudden, then it was MP3 players.
Were you a Betamax, Uncle Outlaw?
God, I still remember
Outlaw,
TV Guide.
I remember when cassettes came out.
God.
He had to trash his whole 8-track collection and get it all on cassette tapes.
8-track tapes. Yeah, Dad talks about that.
I didn't have
all
8-track.
the
I
time.
had a fucking reel-to-reel.
Reel-to-reel.
No, honestly, God, I had I
Wow.
Dad talks about them 8-track tapes every once in a while. Yeah, me and your mom used to listen to them. I was like, okay, I don't want to know.
Matter of fact, you were conceived when we were listening to an 8-track.
Man, shit. I don't want to know, Pops. Don't tell me.
The one time.
This one time in the backseat. No.
The one time I got lucky. Boom.
Oh my God. Man, oh man. He got married in a time though when, you know, women were still women, but you know, feminism was starting to come around by then.
Those were the days.
He got married in 1972. Matter of fact, their anniversary's coming up next month.
Ooh, that's gonna be hard.
And yeah, it is going to be hard. They got married in 1972, and he got to telling me about all that the other day, about all the memories they had together. I was like, damn, I didn't know y'all went through that much. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, that is going to be pretty hard, you know.
You bet. Yeah, you bet.
And then, you know, a couple of months later, it'll be her birthday. So,
Oof.
mm. My little cousin asked me what a Walkman was. Oh, my God. Yeah.
Was that? Oh, there he's back.
Yeah, there he is.
Is that pillow talk with your cousin there?
No, that was JR.
Oh.
JR talking about that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't really think about it. Yeah, that is coming up, ain't it? Anniversary.
Yeah.
Mother's Day was pretty hard too. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Takes time.
Yeah. Your cousin asked you what a boombox was. Man.
In Alabama, your cousin shows you what a boombox is. Get your hands off my boombox.
Hey.
Hey, that's my boombox.
He saves the pillow talk for Gorlock. Jesus Christ, man. These guys are brutal. Look at these guys being vicious, man. Yeah. Mm.
Savages, the whole lot of them.
Man, why you guys saying all that? Stop, man. Yeah. God rest her soul, man. She went through a lot. Just imagine how I treat my enemies. Oh, man. Let's somebody else dropped out. There he is.
Shitty signal here by the state line. Again, as usual. And Hemi drops because he sure drops a lot.
What in the hell is going on up in this joint?
Oh man, here he is. What's going on?
Roll Tide, brother.
Roll Tide.
What's up, Rusty?
Oh my God, man! I've been so busy today. I'm unloading my truck. I'm in Bay St. Louis. I rented a very large house, not too far from where you and Nate were renting from.
Yep.
But it's a little bit closer to the marina. And here's an interesting thing. It's right next door to the house that I have put a contract on to try to buy. And tomorrow, I am going to have my very first annual Rusty Rivers tenant appreciation day. And I have invited all of my tenants, and I am cooking up shrimp, cooking up crabs, and I am grilling ribeyes. And I'm right here. Yeah, I'm right here almost. And I know Brandon will know what I'm talking about. I'm right here almost on top of the marina.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh man, I couldn't believe how much stuff I had to transport to do this. But anyways, yeah, I invited all the tenants, and oh my God, I can't believe it, but all the tenants said they're coming. I also invited my close friends and stuff like that. And it's a big enough house. I mean, anybody wants to stay over, overnights, because it's Memorial Day weekend, and want to drink and don't want to get back on the road to try to go home, they're more than welcome to stay. Should be a very interesting thing. I'm looking forward to it. I've never done this for my tenants before. It's new to me.
The only problem with the Bay St. Louis is the parking.
Yeah. Well, trust me, with this property, I got the parking. And like I said, the house that I'm trying to buy right now, it's right next door. And I actually have the owner's permission and the realtor's permission. They're going to let me be able to go over there during the nighttime, because I wanted to tell them, I wanted to, get the ambiance of what it feels like to be over there at nighttime, as opposed to, meeting them at 11 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Boy, it's windy down here.
I can imagine. I don't know what happened to Ramadi. He was in here.
Hey, good stream last night, True Blood. I appreciated it, and I enjoyed it. I thought it was well organized. Appreciate Hemi.
Hemi wanted to do that, so we got her set up and did it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Appreciate Hemi.
Yeah, I heard about that. I didn't know anything about it till Ike and all them was talking about it later on. I missed out.
We had one troll come in at the last minute, at the 11th hour, and I zapped them.
Yeah, that was Miss Elite.
Oh, for fuck's
again.
sake.
Yeah.
Well, fuck her.
No, thank you.
Oh, yeah, got it. Yeah, and you know what's interesting is, True Blood, from a legal point of view, since you advertise that your chats are only for normal men, if anybody else that's outside of that realm, whether they be a troon or they be a woman, if they try to come in, that means that they're violating private property rights. So you see, anybody that I may be addressing or talking to or about, they have no right to be there. And so they're crossing a trespassing line.
Yeah, make that stick in a court of law. I don't think you can.
I believe so. Your channel belongs to you. You set up the parameters for your channel. And if I happen to be talking about somebody, I'm not talking to them, I'm talking about them. And that's free speech.
Yeah, I'm never going to curtail anybody's. Shit. I'm never going to second guess any of my wrenches either.
No, your wrenches, True Blood, got your back.
Oh, yeah.
And I was able to talk with Chronic last night. I was able to talk with Hammer last night. And it's been a while. And I really did appreciate talking with them and having some communication.
And did you see that Moki Alex got hammered to say what's 76 times 4?
No, I did. No shit. Come on.
Yeah, he did.
And Hammer's like, I don't know what that means. So I texted him.
Oh my God. Well, the interesting thing about Chronic's channel, as it is that Chronic only has like 3 or 4 wrenches, and I happen to be one of them. And I haven't been on there in quite some time. You guys know that I've been busy with other things, and it was a very warm welcome. I could not believe, I was having over 100 brothers that, it's like I hadn't even communicated with in like 6 months. And those guys were like, hey, Rusty, is everything okay? Hey, Rusty, we know what's going on. Hey, Rusty, is there any way that we can help? And then Hammer stopped the stream. He was on with Chronic. And he was like, well, I just want to recognize that Rusty Rivers is in the chat. And, oh my God, he almost made me cry.
What happened?
That's brotherhood. That's what we got here. And, that's something that is, one of the main things that True Blood's channel here. I don't even know if True Blood even set out to do this or not, or it just developed all on its own. It's providing a place where men can come. We don't expect to run into any fucking women. It's private. He has set the rules, and it's very nice. It's very nice. And True Blood, thank you so much, sir, for creating this channel and doing what you're doing. You provide an outlet for many, many men. Men that need brotherhood, men that are alone. And we thank you, sir. And I give you a captain salute.
I set this channel up and I saw how Good Mother was treating Angler Senior. Now, Angler doesn't particularly care for this channel, but that's all right. It's here for him if he ever needs it. Right. It was made so that you wouldn't have fucking to go to a place where grown men were getting mothering. Why the fuck would anybody want that in their right mind?
Mama.
I certainly didn't. And I have absolutely no fucking doubt in my mind that women have no place in the manosphere. And the big congregating place when I first started fucking getting active in chat was a fucking woman's channel. And I couldn't fucking think that would ever be a good idea.
Yeah, you're spot on, sir.
Yep.
I'm back. All right, I had to step out for a minute, run to the store. Rusty, how's it going, brother?
Hey, is that Godfather?
Yes, it is.
Hey, man, how are you doing, sir?
I'm good.
Awesome. Thanks to Brandon, who basically started this World MGTOW Tour and going around and meeting the guys because he travels so much. And he's responsible for bringing a lot of us together. It really does make a difference because, I know you. I met you in person. I shook your hand. I looked you in your eye. And, those types of things really do make a difference.
Well, they make a difference to men.
Yes.
And I hate to separate it, but that makes a difference to men because a man will remember that. A man will remember standing in front of another man, looking him in the eye, and shaking his hand and meeting him for the first time. A man will remember that.
Agreed.
Yep. That's the difference.
When we coming to get you, Outlaw, we got to go fishing, son.
I'm telling you, man, I'm tied down with Pops. I would love to get out that way. The way that my situation is right now, it changed drastically when Mom died. Now I'm pretty much tied here until he passes. But
you can wheel Pops onto the boat. Come on,
Pops has got to have round the clock care. Not hospice yet, but because he's still got his pride and he can still kind of get around somewhat, but I can't get away, guys.
I'm sorry.
I know, brother. I know it kills me. I know you guys have been wanting to meet me for 3 years.
I think we get Biden.
It ain't just Rusty. I mean, Brandon's wanted to. You know, a lot of these guys in here have mentioned to me wanting to meet up. And
This man, outlaw man. If you, as much as we talk, I mean, if you don't get one, I'm just busting your balls, man. That's all. I'm not giving you crap. What you're doing is a good thing, man. It's a, you know, you're honoring thy father and mother, man. That goes along with the First Amendment. So, man, no judgment.
Hey, I just wanted to acknowledge Phoenix, Troglodyte, Cybertoxin, Blades, and of course the enforcer of our MGTOW space, JR.
oh man,
He's JR is the T gay 100.
JR don't put up with no fucking bullshit.
No, but JR knows what I mean when I say that. He'll laugh.
Yeah.
Either that or he'll talk shit in the chat. One of two responses. He'll either laugh or he'll talk shit. And that's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but the one thing you definitely don't want is to be on the bad side of JR.
I remember when I got out of the car when me and RO pulled up to the meetup at the swamp tour. It took me a minute to gather my faculties and get myself together, but once I did, I took my glasses off and I went to each of you and I looked you in the eye and I shook each of your hands in turn. Well, we met before that because you came to the house.
Yeah.
But you know what like men, when a man meets another man, I mean, if it's a good experience, it's something that he's going to remember. So he wants to show respect. Look you in the eye. Like I had sunglasses on. I took my glasses off. I tipped my hat up a little bit. Or looked you in the eye. Shook your hand. But not a weak handshake, but not like an overly aggressive handshake, but just a handshake. And that's something that I'm not going to forget. I'll remember that.
Yeah. Hey, could I make a humble and sincere request?
Go for it.
Could everybody just say a short prayer for Sonic Viper? He's in a very, very bad situation right now where he's got a woman that's in control of his life. And if he fucks up, he's back out on the streets. And, and I mean this sincerely. I'm not saying this sarcastically. Everybody say a prayer for Sonic Viper. The relationship time clock is ticking down for him. And when it runs out, it's going to be very, very detrimental to his life.
I ain't wasting my prayers on him.
Well, okay, look, I understand that, and I'm not going to criticize that. But all I'm saying is that even though he betrayed me, even though he claimed to be Monk, even though, he lived in my house rent-free for 7 months and I paid for fucking everything, I still have feelings for the man. And I don't want to see anything bad happen to him. That's all I'm saying. I hope you guys can understand.
Oh, I do. Trust me. I do. Because that good book tells us to pray for thy enemies.
Yes. Yes. And I'm going to tell you something right now. This experience, one of the byproducts is it has caused me to come to the Lord closer than what I had been. You know, I feel as though I'm being tested right now. And I don't want to fail the test. I listen, I'm not a perfect human being. I have fucked up so many times. Jeez Louise. You know, I have hurt people. I have caused grief. I have caused pain. And you know what, Outlaw? I want to be forgiven. But if I can't forgive those who have trespassed against me, where am I going to find my salvation?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Well, hey, Outlaw Rusty, I'm sorry, I don't mean to interject, but I mean, didn't somewhere in the Bible, didn't someone say, and I might be screwing this up, but all things in time will come to pass?
Yes. Yes. And yes, and that's in reference to a particular scripture that is talking about timing. And the scripture goes something like this. You know, there is a time to live, there is a time to die. You know, there is a time to celebrate, there is a time, you know, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, that's what goes back to that scripture.
Well, I tell you what, I feel led to read this. Here's what I want to read to you guys. And you know, Rusty, this is I talked about this the other day.
Rusty, maybe it's just not your time. Maybe that time will come, but it's just not right now.
I talked about this verse of scripture the other day in one of my other videos. I want you guys to listen to this. All the haters, you know who you are. I want you to listen to this verse of scripture. Oh, man. In just a second, guys. Man.
Have faith, Outlaw. Your mother is with you.
Well, I leave forgiveness in that's the Lord's business, and he can do that. I said, fuck that guy. God bless your mother.
Brother, hey man, read it. You're the wagons are circled. You're safe. Read it.
Yeah. Matthew chapter 5, verse 44. I want you to listen to this.
Do it.
But I say unto you, love your enemies
You could do it. You could do it.
Yeah. 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 Love them. Love them. Love
We should.
your
Yes,
enemies.
we should. We should pray for Kush. We should pray for bullets. We should not talk shit about them. Uh, we should try to emulate the life of Christ. Although we are going to fall so far from the
Oh, yeah.
mark. Oh, so far from the mark.
Yeah.
But you know what? We're just humans. Now, Jesus was not just a human. He had a direct line to his Father.
Yeah. Love your enemies. Bless them that curse you. Bless them. Do good to them that hate you.
Wow.
Man.
That's our Bible that they try to vilify and call us terrorists.
Man, oh
Hey,
man, that's strong.
thank you, Outlaw. Thank you, Outlaw, for that.
That's strong.
He's speaking of.
And here's the part. Here's the part where I was trying to get to, Rusty. And pray for them which despitefully use you and persecute you.
Yes.
Yes. What kind of terrorist organization does that to its enemies? Because I fought terrorists. That shit won't happen. Anything about my religious belief trying to kill me.
Yep. Boy, that is some powerful stuff right there. I'm telling you.
Very hard to accept.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
And that's how you know it's right.
That don't mean you'll forget what they did to you. You know, that don't mean that, you know, the pain will ever go away. If the creator of all is telling you these things, golly, man.
Yeah. And you know, that's one of the reasons why I'm adamant about praying for Sonic Viper. I mean, you know, I have assets. I have resources. I have money. I'm tall. Most people say I'm good looking.
No,
and
you're not.
if this woman can do that to me, what is she going to do to a bald-headed, homeless guy that has absolutely nothing?
Rusty, I'm sorry. Don't mean to interject comedy, but I met you in person. You're not that good looking.
Oh, okay.
Golly.
Throttle down a little bit.
I'm sorry you guys had to hear me.
I'm just kidding around. I'm just trying to keep it light, man. I know it's getting serious. I'm just trying to keep.
Well, I'm sorry that
I took it there, but
all I was trying to say is I am extremely worried about what's going to happen with this guy. Even though he made the wrong decisions, I'm still worried about him.
Yeah.
Okay,
He doesn't
Rusty.
want your worry nor concern. It's a different story if he's come back to the community asking for help, but that's not where he's at, brother. But cut him loose.
No, Rusty. Can you
It
hear
is
me?
a hard thing.
I get it. He's a man. He's out there, dangling on a line. He's a little worm on a big fucking hook. You've already done that. According to what you've said and what you've shown, you've already, reached out to this man, helped this man, went and got this man, brought this man into your home, supported him, tried to build him up, and then he did whatever he did. And so now he's putting it out there that he might be on the outskirts again. Man, I don't know. I mean, at what point does a man need to learn a lesson and do for himself? Because there can't always be a safety net for us as men. There can't. And that's the difference between us and them. There is not a fucking safety net for us. Unless your parents are fucking millionaires, I don't know.
Yeah.
Sonic Viper is a. Let me finish, man. Sonic Viper is a grown ass man.
Yeah.
Sonic Viper chose to go his own way. Sonic Viper's own way is not fucking a choice that not any of us would have made. But I respect his choices to go the own way that he's got. That's his choice.
Yeah.
He's chosen his path. Let him walk it. He knew. Fucking, if you tie your fucking, if you tie yourself to the tail of a tiger, eventually, the tiger's going to turn around and fucking bite you.
Yeah.
So, I wish him
agree.
the best. I wish him the best of luck. This is his choice. This is his. He made this choice for himself.
Mm-hmm.
He took our charity. He did absolutely nothing with it. Nothing. He pissed it all away. Didn't fucking take the job that was offered him. Fucking turned his back on somebody who was feeding him and putting a roof over his head. All for the magic fucking punani. It's like they say, we're all one blowjob away from going back to plantation. Sonic Viper went back to the plantation. But I also believe in redemption. So sometime in the future, he may be, looking for some type of forgiveness. And if,
No, I didn't say that.
he can have that forgiveness, but it's going to cost him some repentance. And I have not seen any type of regret or repentance on his part. His actions have indicated the exact opposite. I believe he thinks he is in the right. I think he thinks that way because he believes the fucking bullshit story that Beth is putting out, and he's fucking white knighting for her. That's what this is all about. He's a fucking parasite. He's a fucking white knight, fucking beta simp. And I don't think that I will ever donate another dime towards his upkeep or to help him out of the streets if he gets there or anything like that. I will, I'll pray for his soul. I love him that much as one Christian to another. if he's a Christian. But
Yeah.
even if he's not a Christian, I'll still pray for his soul. I'll pray for his redemption. But I am not going to be helping the man ever again.
Yeah. I think that's the part that I was trying to get at, the soul part. You know. You know, there's no yeah, once they make that choice, I mean that's pretty much it. But as far as the soul goes, I think that's the
Gotta
part we're talking about.
gotta have one to pray for it.
Yeah. Yeah. True.
I'm sorry. I fuck that guy. Fuck that kid. That's what I'd say.
Yeah.
For me. You guys all do your own thing. That's the way we work. You know, someone wants to forgive them, let them forgive them. You know, there's no
Well,
forgiveness for me.
Well, for me personally, I don't even know the full story of what he did. So, you know, that's something that we can talk about later off air. But
So it's all out there. He started fucking Rusty's girlfriend, and then he's backing her up on some bullshit story while she tries to fucking commit fraud against Rusty. At least that's my take on it. That's my opinion. My opinion only. I haven't seen any facts. But she's a woman fucking scorned because she tried, she tried to do some shit, fucking, and when her little scheme, when she found out she wasn't going to be the beneficiary and Rusty wasn't going to die soon enough for her, she fucking, you know.
Yeah.
When she found out that his fucking, he put everything in a place where she can't touch it. She got pissed. Yeah. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned.
Well, a woman scorned a dumbass, apparently.
Yeah.
Well, that's Shakespeare. That ain't the Bible. But still.
Well.
But no, I mean,
So we got a greedy bitch trying to fucking rip off our brother, and we got another guy we thought was our brother helping her.
Yeah, and now he's trying to scramble and low crawl, crab crawl, bear crawl. I mean, whatever, and I mean, coming back with his head down, but and I don't know, because I mean, if everything was done for you that Rusty said what was done for you, and you turned around and shit all over that.
This community raised what, $3,500 for him, or more? Fucking Mouth Agape Ape. Mouth Agape Ape on his own did nearly $1,000.
Mouth Agape Ape went and got him. Right?
And between the hotel,
and
between
took
the
him
hotel
there.
rooms, and fucking took him halfway there.
Yeah.
All the gas, the fucking food, 2 nights stay in a hotel, plus his time.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, hey man, I'm not talking shit or looking down, because hey, Brandon, and you know what I'm talking. Say this.
No, man, don't get me wrong. I mean,
you guys have been there for me, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm not telling anybody here what to do. I'm just saying, for me, my peace of mind,
Well, no,
that's what that good book tells me.
And I just don't understand or get how, after all of that, you get it in your head to let a female infiltrate your mind, and then you just turn around and shit on everything that you have been given. I don't understand that.
Yeah, I can't understand that either.
Like maybe, again, maybe, once you got back out into the world, once you left the nest and you have established yourself, and then you're like, oh, okay, well, I'm going to start dating again. And then I get hooked up with this fucking stupid ass bitch, and she took me for everything I have and wants to turn around and try to sue to, the guy who helped me dig myself out of the gutter. It's fucking retarded.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yo, what up?
Yo.
Shit, just chilling. Got back from the park. Did a quick little calisthenic workout. Figured I'd call in for a minute. But yeah, Sonic Viper tried to reach out to me like a week or two after like the falling out with him and Rusty, and I just kind of ignored it because there's already enough fucking drama going on, and the last thing I'm trying to do is get involved in more of it. So
yeah,
I'm fucking over the drama at this point. It's gotten to the point where it's fucking retarded, and I just wish it would stop.
No, Rusty told me about it before it ever hit everybody. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But
yeah, like I said, he tried to reach out to me on Discord. I just kind of ignored it because there's already enough drama going on, and I'm not trying to get involved, especially when you're not there and you don't know the whole story. And it's like, you know what? I'm just not getting involved because it's not my fight.
yeah, no, and again, man, all I'm saying is if you've got one person claiming this and one person claiming this, but the one person that's claiming this has done X, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, X, Y, Z, all, and then, well, he's doing this now. I was like, all right, man, you know what? I'm just gonna, I go, fuck it, I'm done.
Yeah, it's just better to fucking stay out of it. It's like I wasn't there, so not my fight.
No, it's not our fight, and it's not Rusty's fight. It's not.
It is Rusty. It is Rusty's fight.
Yep, it's between Rusty and Sonic Viper.
Well, it's only fight if Rusty chooses to engage in it, because if he doesn't,
and like personally, I'm taking Rusty's side because I like Rusty. I got a lot of respect for Rusty. I always love it when he jumps on and talks to everybody. So but at the end of the day, I wasn't there, so I'm staying out of it.
Well, no, I can say this because I've met Rusty. Rusty's a good man, stand-up guy. He let me and my dog crash in his house. Sight unseen, let me and my dog crash in his house, and so.
Make no mistake, I'm not taking sides with Sonic Viper.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. At this point, though, I'm just fucking sick of the drama. It's like every fucking week something, and then fucking, and then when the cops get involved and they fucking pay you a visit over some bullshit, it's like, you know what? I'm just done.
Well, no, but I mean, how weak and feminine is it? I mean, in our circle, for Sonic Viper to all of a sudden, stick his fucking head out and be like, "Oh my God, I need help. I fucked up. My bad. Can you guys help me?" No, dude.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be careful who you help. And, like we say, a lot of guys are one BJ away from going back to the plantation. Now, guys like me, I can go mess around with a 304. Shit, I'm probably going to go clap some Mexican girls' cheeks tonight. But you know what? I'm still going to be MGTOW after, because ain't one of these girls are able to get me to go back to the plantation. I use them how they use men. So you want to use men for their resources and their time and attention. I am going to tell you what you want to hear, and I'm going to use you for your body. That's basically how I look at it.
Agreed.
But some dudes, you know, they get a little bit of attention from a woman, and you know, they have sex or they get a blowjob or whatever, you know, just that female attention, and they go back to the plantation because they don't know how to handle it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and again, I mean, for us, I mean, you're in your 30s. I'm in my late 40s. Outlaw's in his mid 30s. Raymond's in, you know, mid 50s. I mean, it's just, you know, some dudes, regardless of their age, can attract women.
I mean, it's not.
No,
it's not.
I have done it. I've done it my entire life. I have had women attracted to me my entire life. And
Well, this is why I can't stand the black pill incel guys, because they're like, oh, I just want a woman and I can't get a girlfriend. It's like, all right, well, do any of you guys go to the gym? No? Oh, you guys work a minimum wage job? Well, no wonder why you can't get a girl, because if you just go to the gym and take care of yourself and you make a decent amount of money, it's gonna shit. You don't even have to make a decent amount of money, because we all know the stories where they're you know, the bad boy, he just got out of prison or he doesn't have a good job, but he looks good and he's in shape. Those guys get women all the time. But a lot of these black pill dudes, they just give up hope because they're like, I'm 5'9", so I might as well go out back of the shed and just take myself out. And it's like, no, dude, there's more to life to live for than that.
Well, I mean, I'm 6 foot tall by the grace of God, because both my fucking parents were short. So I don't even know how that happened. But anyway, I'm, you know, 6 foot tall, 200.
How tall was the milkman?
Huh? It's the milkman? There was no milkman, you Canadian asshole.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 5'11", but realistically, these women don't know the difference between 5'11" and 6 foot, especially when they're like 5'2". It's basically the same thing.
Yeah, when they're looking up at you, when they have to look up at you to talk to you, they have no fucking clue how tall you are. But anyway, what I was trying to say I mean, yeah, I played sports in high school. You know, all through school, I played sports. You know, Little League, baseball, soccer, football, all the way through school. So I was a jock. So of course, you know, I got female attention. Cool. Graduated from high school. Decided to go into the military. Went to the Marine Corps. And when I went into the Marine Corps, the United States Marine Corps, and I would come home, and girls that I went to school with, whether they were married, involved, or whatever, they would see me and they would flock to me. However, I did not act upon that because I respected their relationships, even though they would not have extended me the same courtesy, because I knew the dudes who they were involved with, and bros before fucking hoes.
Yep, bros before hoes always. I got a story when I was in my early 20s. I used to date a Hooters waitress, and I had a couple other friends that dated Hooters waitresses that all worked together. Well, anyways, one of the girls hit me up, and you know, it was either through text message or social media, I can't remember, but she was basically saying how she liked me, and I was good friends with her boyfriend. I'm like, what about so-and-so? And I'm like, yeah, I can't do that to my friend. Well, anyways, a week later, we're all in the car together, and I hand my friend the phone, and I let him read the messages, and I tell him everything while she's in the car, and she starts bawling her eyes out.
That's beautiful.
Oh, dude, she was not. She thought I was gonna like keep it on the DL and not say anything, and I waited until we were all together, and I pulled up the messages and I handed my friend the phone. He was in the front seat, and she just started bawling her eyes out. And yeah, he broke up with her after that. But yeah, bros before hoes always. That is the number one rule. And I can't be friends with a dude that's going to pick hoes before bros. You cannot trust that motherfucker if he's going to pick a 304 over one of his friends. But unfortunately, a lot of dudes are simps, and the first girl that will touch their wee-wee, they'll throw all their friends under the bus. I've seen a lot of dudes like that.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I mean, I hate to circle back around to the beginning of the conversation, but I mean, I think that applies to Rusty and Sonic Viper, bros before hoes.
Yeah, I mean, he picked a hoe before a bro.
Yeah.
And like I said, the dude tried to reach out to me like a week or two after it all happened. And I'm like, kind of wanted to hear his side of the story just because, just to hear it. But I'm like, I'm just not getting involved in this shit. Fucking, there's already enough drama going around. And this is the last fucking thing I'm trying to get involved with.
Well, no. And like I said, I'm not trying to dump on or shit, on him, but he tried to reach out to me too. And I just.
Yeah, I think he tried to reach out to a bunch of people in the community, and I think everybody pretty much ignored him. And it's like, at the end of the day, there's enough drama going around. I feel like let me know if I'm wrong, but a lot of guys probably feel the same way, and they're just like, I'm just not getting involved in this shit.
It kind of hurts me, to have to do that, to cut somebody off like that. I mean, not saying that I would be that much help anyway. I was able to, but I mean, not like Rusty was able to help him, but just if you're reaching out for attention, or you just feel alone, that's not, man.
I just don't know how you guys remember Okie, right?
Yeah.
I don't get how guys like that, you find this information, you find this community, you digest the red pill, and then you still go back to the plantation, and then you attack everybody, and then you throw them under the bus. I don't get it. It's like, yeah, a fat 400-pound woman touched your pee-pee, and now you're going back on all your principles, kind of like Think Before You Sleep with Brittany Venti. And it's like, how can you know this information and still go back to the plantation? It's one thing if you just want to have a casual girlfriend you see on the weekends and you hook up with, that's whatever. But to like actually go back to the plantation, I just don't get it. Knowing everything I know now, there's no fucking way I could go back.
Well, see, I don't think Before really knew anything. I think he was just a parrot. He was just parroting.
No, I think Think Before You Sleep was kind of just like, we all seen what he looks like. He's a fucking scrawny little vegan. I think he never really got any attention from women. And then fucking his channel got big, and then Brittany Venti was probably the most attractive woman that ever gave him attention. And then,
tits.
Yeah, hey, I love mixed girls. I've dated and banged a lot of mixed girls. I think Brittany Venti is attracted. I would clap those cheeks. But would I give up everything would I give up everything I believe in to go back to the plantation with Brittany Venti? No. If I was him, I would just kept her on the side as someone to kind of, you know, spend time with on the weekends and hook up with, and not fucking do what he did. But, you know, mixed girl touched his pee-pee and he sprinted back to the plantation. So
Frosty, come on. Those eyes spread out almost to the goddamn side of her head like a
Well,
fucking deer.
that's what they made plastic bags for. You just put a fucking bag over her head.
If
For
if a
your
person,
patriotic, you can do it. You can put a flag up there.
well, to me, my way of thinking, if a person can hear this red pill truth and MGTOW truth and still go back to doing all that, wanting to get married, I have to question whether they understood it or not.
And
Well, the thing,
if you
Me personally,
they're slaves to their biology.
What did Brittany Vente do to him first chance she got? She fucking cucked his ass, right?
I mean, guys, we are talking about a society full of you know, room temperature IQ people. You know, who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, Brittany Venti was trying to like catfish Rolo. Remember that stream Chronic did where Rolo jumped on? She was like trying to give like she was trying to set up Rolo by like saying, "Oh, I got these pictures of Brittany when she was 17," basically trying to catfish him and set him up, and it was really her the whole time, and Rolo was like, "Nah, I don't want those." But yeah, she was basically just trying to do some evil shit to try to fuck him up. And it's like I'm not saying I like Rolo because I don't watch him, but it's still fucked up to do that to somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, she tried. I mean, yeah, Rolo Tomasi, whatever. But when he tried to accuse him of, that, and then Chronic called her out on it.
She
Even though
tried to do it to Chronic too. Chronic had a random. He had like random people hitting him up in his Discord saying weird shit like that too. I remember Chronic did a stream about that. So it's like Brittany Venti was basically trying to set up Rolo. She was trying to set up Chronic, and what she was doing is a felony.
Welcome to Iowa, motherfuckers. All right, go ahead.
What she was doing is illegal because she was trying to give picture, or even if she wasn't actually going to do it, she was soliciting pictures of herself when she was underage, and it's like nothing's going to happen to her because I think Rolo said he called the cops.
Yeah,
Brittany Venti.
She sent him links, right? And he's like, "I'm not touching that shit." It's
Well, yeah,
radioactive.
she was trying to set him up with pictures when she was 17 to get him to go to jail, and it's like you can still you can go to jail. She can go to jail for that, but obviously nothing happened. So at the end of the day, when cops see this petty YouTube drama, they don't get involved because it's not worth their time. Because if they did, Brittany Venti would be sitting in jail. Just like the Fagtow think that we're all gonna go to jail, even though we didn't do nothing wrong, and Kush doxed himself. I guarantee they took a look at all this and was like, "Oh, this is just retard internet drama."
Right. So
Now, if you're doing shit like Nick Rekieta, yeah, you're gonna go to jail for that.
pictures on the internet don't age at the same rate as humans do. Is that my understanding?
What's that?
No. If again, hypothetically, if somebody were to send me a picture of them at 17 and 6 months, 17 and a half years old,
You're going to jail.
somebody would send me a picture, an inappropriate picture,
They would go to jail and you would go to jail.
to me as an over 40-year-old man. But that person is now over 18 legally, but I choose not to open it until.
Oh yeah, if you say you don't want it and they try to send it to you anyways, you're not gonna like Rolo did the right thing by reporting her to the cops because that's like some fucked up shit where you don't want any part of. So yeah, he did the right thing by saying no, I don't want it, not clicking on it and reporting it to the cops. Like he did the right thing. And technically, since she tried to solicit it, she should go to jail, but obviously that never happened.
Right. So I'm gonna get snatched up, for Chomo shit, right?
I mean, if you're asking for it, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you do stuff to kids, you should just be thrown in a wood chipper. If you hurt animals, if you hurt children, if you hurt the elderly, if you hurt special, people that are like special needs, you should be thrown in a wood chipper.
Oh, Frosty, I don't think you heard me or understood what the point I was trying to make. If me at my current age right now, if somebody were to send me images or whatever, and they were 17 and a half years old.
Ninja, you going to jail.
They sent it to me, but I waited until 6 months or 7 months later.
You going to jail.
Open that. Is that considered child pornography?
That is
Yes.
child porn.
Yes.
They were children when the fucking image was taken.
Yeah, so you be going to jail. Yeah. And you better hope that the booty warrior ain't your bunkie.
I'm not saying that I'll do that because I have a teenage daughter. So I would never do that, and I would beat them. Don't even get me started.
See, the fucked up thing is a lot of these girls be lying to these dudes. There's fucking like 16, 17-year-old girls that get tattoos and then they lie to an older guy. And then, say you got like a 20-year-old kid, 20-year-old guy, and the girl's like 17 with a tattoo. He's going to be like, oh yeah, she's got a tattoo. It's legal. And then, after he finds out, then his whole life is ruined because some dumb bitch wanted to lie to him. I'm sure that shit happens all the time.
Whoa. Who on the stream or who in the chat thinks just because a fucking chick has a tattoo, that means she's over 18? Maybe
you got to be 18 to get. You got to be 18 to get a tattoo.
Nah, maybe at some point in time my second ex-wife got a tattoo on her fucking right back shoulder when she was 16. Okay.
Yeah, but she didn't go to a tattoo shop.
No, she didn't. No, she had some.
I'm talking about a tattoo shop. I got the most tattoos out of anybody in the manosphere, guaranteed. I got like 40 tattoos. I'm covered, and you got to be, if you're going to a shop, you got to be 18 unless your parent signs off on it.
Yeah.
Right. I understand that. All I'm saying is that's a weak defense to try to use. Like, I have tattoos. I'm underage.
No, I'm just saying, if you see a girl with a tattoo, you're going to assume she's 18 is what I'm saying. Because you have to be 18 to go into a tattoo shop.
No.
And that girl, if she lies to an older guy, she should go to jail. She should have the fucking book thrown at her. Because you should not be able to do that to a guy.
No,
let me tell you guys the story of Tracy Lords.
Knowing what I know now,
Ramadi, don't beat the dead horse. All right, let me tell you guys the story of Tracy Lords. Y'all remember Tracy Lords?
Nope.
She was a porn star.
I remember her.
Back in the 1980s, right? She did a bunch of fucking porn, And then on her 18th birthday, she went to the fucking feds and said, "Hey, I'm 18 today." And she got the fucking guys who had made her a millionaire fucking thrown in jail. All the fucking dudes that fucked her in those films and the producers of those fucking films all went to fucking jail because that bitch lied. What happened to
So
Tracy Lords?
they all thought she was 18 at the time.
Yeah.
Did she have a fake ID?
She had a fake ID. And
Yeah,
what
she should.
happened? What happened to Tracy Lords?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah, in that case, she should go to jail because, if you got a fake ID, the guys probably believed it because, the ID said 18. But yeah, you should fucking go to jail. The guy shouldn't in that case. Now, if the guys knew, absolutely, they go to jail. They get thrown in the wood chipper supreme. But, yeah, just fucked up.
Yeah, they didn't know. And she fucking got him in jail anyways.
Yeah, I mean, women never get they never get in trouble. They never get held accountable for their actions.
That she tried to be a regular actress and nobody fucking hired her. Well, she did some stuff, but not a hell of a lot.
Yep, straight to the wood chipper.
Yeah, that vindictive whore needs to fucking be in the wood chipper.
Well, yep, that's why if I'm talking to a chick that is like 18, 19, I always make them fucking... I like quiz them, and I make them show me their ID because I'm not trying to get tricked into some bullshit. MGTOW Phoenix, how many single moms you think allowed to get their kids a tattoo? Probably a lot. My mom took me to get my first tattoo when I was 15 because she wanted to piss my dad off. I was 15 years old and all tatted up. But if you think about that, what kind of mom would do that just to get back at the dad? Like, that's fucked up.
No, my first ex-wife, my baby mama, mother of my child, she was really against my tattooing. Or I had tattoos when we first got together. She was against my tattooing after we got together. Even though some of them had to do with my military service and some of them had to do with our daughter, she was against it. So I don't think that my daughter is going to be into tattoos.
Has she ever brought it up?
No.
I guarantee she'll probably at least get one. A lot of these girls right away on their like 18th birthday, they're getting all tatted up.
Well, me and her, because when she calls, it's just me and her. When she calls, we've never had the conversation. I've never even thought to have that conversation. So thank you, Frost, for bringing that to my attention because it never even occurred to me to have that conversation with her.
Yeah, I mean, how would you bring that up, though? Like, you better not be getting tatted up when you get 18.
Well, no, I mean, she's seen me without, well, she probably doesn't remember, but I mean, she's seen me without a shirt on, walking around the house when she was a kid. I mean, still a kid, but.
How many tattoos do you got?
Let's see, 1, 2. I got 5.
Yeah, like I said, I'm probably the most tatted up dude in the manosphere. I got sleeves. I got like 40 tattoos.
No, if I wanted to do sleeves, it would have to, because my forearm tattoo, there's not a lot of room. It would have to go around, and it probably just wouldn't look right. And
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna get more too. They just cost money. I want to get my chest done.
well, no, my first one was on my chest, actually on my left pec, and the only reason it was done on my left pectoral muscle was because I called my mother. I called my mother in a foreign country. I was like, "Mom, I'm about to get a tattoo. I'm sitting in a tattoo parlor on some back alley in Bali, Indonesia. What should I do, Mama?" She's like, "Don't get it anywhere where somebody can see it."
Yeah, I would never. I would like people get like I worked with a guy at music festivals. He had face tattoos. Like he basically had a face sleeve. I would never go that far because I just think it's retarded when you go that far. But Shinobi goes, Brother Frost, your 15 years of age tattoo. Is it a cool one? It was the Egyptian Eye of Ra. So I had an uncle that would collect Egyptian artifacts. I don't think they were real. I think they were replicas. But I was always fascinated with Egyptian mythology because of that. So my first tattoo was the Egyptian Eye of Ra.
No, but my mom said, "Don't get it somewhere where it can be seen." So that's why the first tattoo is on my chest, because it'd be covered by my shirt. And then every other tattoo after that, because my mother went and got a tattoo on her fucking ankle, God rest her soul, on her ankle, which could be seen if you were wearing shorts. So, but anyway, we worked we worked through that, but it was just, I wasn't trying to disappoint or disrespect my mother because she does, "Oh my God, you're gonna get a tattoo and everybody's gonna see it and they're gonna think you're a piece of shit." It's like, no. It's like,
I mean,
Well, my
back in
grandpa,
the. Or go on, Brandon. Go on.
my grandpa got a tattoo on his chest when he was in the Navy. He had a mermaid, and he was in the Navy during World War II, and I remember asking him about it in the late 1970s, and it looked like shit by then because he didn't, keep it sharp or anything. And over time, they fade and get, blurry and stuff like that. But you could still tell it was a mermaid. And I said, "Grandpa, can you make the mermaid dance?" And he would fucking flex his chest and make the fucking mermaid dance. But he'd say, "Brandon, do you think I want to look at this thing every day of my life when I'm shaving in the morning?"
What do you say? No.
And he did, that's what he told me.
I said, "Do you
So,
think I look at this every day when I'm looking in the mirror and shaving?"
yeah. And that's why I didn't ever get any tattoos when I was in the Navy.
Well, I mean, the first one I got no problem with that. The one on my side, on the rib cage, man, god damn, that hurt. Man, that fucking hurt. That was the most
I
painful.
don't regret none of mine. I like mine. I got 7 of them when I was locked up. Yeah, I like all mine. I don't really regret none of them. It is what it is. I plan on getting more, but that's just me.
No, Frosty, I'm not talking about regret. I'm just talking about pain.
Oh yeah, the side hurts. I know people that got shit. I've dated girls that had their sides tattooed, and they're always complaining about how it hurts.
No, man, the one on my side, my meat tag that I got, that's what we call it, meat tag. For those of y'all that don't know, meat tag is the same information that is found on my dog tag, but it is tattooed on the left side of my torso on the off chance that is the only, in the event of my death, that is the only piece of me that the United States can recover, if they recover it at all. Anyway, tattoo took an hour and a half. And he even gave me the opportunity to take a break. I was like, nope, fuck you. Keep going, because if I get the fuck up,
Yeah, I never took breaks on any of mine either. Like the guy would take a break because he wanted to like go smoke a cigarette or something, but I was always like, nah, just fucking let's get this over with.
yeah, let's just keep going.
I'll probably get one more big one before I move, and then that'll be it. Just because they're expensive.
I always, if I was going to go out with somebody back before I was a monk and they had tattoos in a painful place, I'd always fuck them in the ass because I knew they could take it.
It's funny. I used to mess around with this chick. She had a kiss mark tattoo, and it had her ex-boyfriend's name on it. And it's like, yeah, that's why you don't be getting fucking your significant other's name tattooed on you. So it's like, you know, I'm seeing this like little kiss mark tattoo with this dude's name while I'm smashing this chick, and it just like, oh, you really thought you were gonna be together forever?
So she had her ex's name tattooed.
Yeah, I guess they both got it like a long time ago. They both got a kiss mark with each other's names on it, and then some. I forget why the fuck it didn't work out, but
No, Frosty. Women do that because they get imprinted on. A woman would not do that unless she was imprinted on.
yeah, I mean, I would never get a girl's name tattooed because that's just retarded.
No. And they hate to admit that they're that fucking weak that some dude who fucking threw them, 8, 6, 8, fucking 12, whatever.
I mean, if a girl wanted to get my name tattooed on her, I'd probably encourage her to do it because, eventually when it doesn't work out, I can laugh because she's got my name on her, but I would never get her name on me.
Oh yeah, we would do it, of course, for the ego, whatever, stupid bitch. But they, women, they imprint, and it doesn't matter if
it's normally with like one of the first guys they've been with, because we all know the more partners they have, the less likely they are to pair bond to you.
Yeah. And that, when I got married, I didn't even know what that was. I didn't even know what pair bonding was.
I didn't know what it was until I found the red pill. I had no idea.
No, dude, until I got divorced for the second time, I never even heard that term before, pair bonding.
Just like after I found the red pill, I can't even look at women that are above the age of 30 the same. I'll have people try to shame me because they're like, what do you mean you won't date 30-year-old women? I'm like, yeah, why the fuck would I date women my own age? Women my own age are disgusting. Most of their eggs are not in the carton. And, if they were to give me a baby, it would be like a little Downy baby. And it's like, I'm not, and then they're like, but you said you don't want kids. Yeah, I don't want kids, but I'm just saying these women, they're old, they're used up, they spend their 20s getting ran through by Chad and Tyrone, and then they have the audacity to come to me when they're in their 30s. It's like, nah, I'm good.
Frosty, why are you having those types of conversations with people? Why?
Just because, people, they ask me, like, how come you're not dating anybody serious, blah, blah, blah. And then sometimes I'll bring up how I don't date 30-year-old women just because I want to see their reaction because I think it's funny. Because, I'll be like, oh, I just hung out with a 19-year-old over the weekend. And they're like, but why don't you date women your own age? And I'm just like, oh.
So, is it people in your family or just?
No, it was one of them was an older woman at work trying to basically shame me into settling down. And then I'm like, well, I am hanging out with a 19-year-old this weekend because I had this chick that she was black, white, and Indian that I was messing around with for a few weeks. And, she's tried to be like, no, you need to date guys girls your own age. And I'm like, no. And then you could just see the look on her face, like she was all like ashamed of me because I was dating younger women. They really get pissed off when you say you won't date women your own age.
I love it how older women tell us who are not our mothers what we should do.
And then I got my friend's sister will hit on me at work. She's like 5 foot tall, 120-pound redhead. It takes all my willpower to just not split her in half. But I don't do it because bros before hoes, and I put my friend first, and plus it would cause too much drama. Well, she's 27, and she overheard me talking to my friend about the 19-year-old, and she was all upset.
Yeah.
Why are you messing around with those young girls?
Yeah, don't eat where you shit.
Yep.
Shit where you eat.
I used to do that a lot, Brandon, when I was in my early 20s. I smashed 2 of the owner's granddaughters. It's a miracle that I didn't get fired because they almost got they did get into a fight over me because one of them seen the other one get in the car with me and go back to my place, and they're like, why are you getting in the car with him? And she was like, oh, he's just dropping me off at my friend's house. It's a fucking miracle I didn't get fired for that.
Frosty.
But yeah, that was when I was blue pill.
Frosty, how dare are you not giving them the fucking penis, cock, whatever?
The 10 dick.
Yeah.
I mean the one granddaughter I did because she kept walking past my house, and I was like, "Fuck."
But you'll sit there and listen to them bitch and complain and moan and groan about how unhappy they are, while they're looking at you wondering, come over here. And
You gave them the 10 dick when they either walk past your house or drive past your house. I've had several times, like, before COVID, where I was messing around with a chick and then I just like stopped talking to her, and she drives by and messages me and she's like, whose car is that in front of your house? And it's like literally nobody, but they freak out.
Well, no, basically what it boils down to at the end of the day is they're not getting 100% of your time and attention, and they don't know how to deal with that.
Yeah, and women just hate being ghosted. I kind of just like would ghost them for fun back in the day. Just like Danny Phantom.
Excuse me.
But yeah, I figured I'd just jump on for a minute, guys. I'm probably going to jump off because I got some other stuff I got to do.
Peace out, Frost. Thanks for hopping on, man.
Thanks, Frosty,
Yep.
man. Thanks for coming on.
Hopefully all the drama bullshit can stop because I'm fucking over it and it's fucking getting retarded as shit, but I doubt it because the MGTOW just keep going and going and going. They're like the gay Troon version of the Energizer Bunny. I just keep going and going and going right into Troon Bird's booty hole, but I'll probably be in the chat for a minute. Peace out, guys.
Hey, Frosty,
Later.
it ain't just the fact town. It's more than that. But anyway, good talk to you, bro. Have a good one. Bumpy ass road. Do you know Oklahoma?
Iowa.
Iowa.
I'm gonna get off the highway here, 5 miles. We're gonna cut across country. Pardon me.
Hey, Brandon. I think I want to talk to
Yo. All right.
you. Touch up
Have a
with you
good
tomorrow. All right.
Hey, look, there's the sunflowers. We'll get you in just a second, Sammy. Sam, you don't tell me you gotta go and then jump up on the bed, pretending like you're really cute when you do that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some iced tea.
Is this a 30-minute mandated government unproductive time? Or just a Sam break? Oh, you hear noise? Was that a 30-minute break, Brandon? Oh,
24 miles to go.
was that your 30-minute break or just
No,
a Sam stop?
this was a Brandon needs some fucking iced tea break.
Oh,
Plus, Sam had to piss too.
iced tea, huh?
Yeah.
Did Saunders inspire that out of you today?
No. He does Long Island iced tea.
I
I
was
just do
drinking iced
regular.
tea earlier. He planted that in your subconscious earlier.
Hmm.
Made you crave iced tea. Good thing he didn't say dick.
Well, he did say dick.
Oh
Every time
shit!
Saunders comes on, somebody to eat a bag of dicks, and I'm not
Eat
fucking
a
going
bag
for
of
that.
dicks.
So, yeah.
Speaking of bag of dicks, where'd everybody go?
Away.
Follow that sunflower truck. You ready, Outlaw?
We're going away from that. Outlaw's gonna have to look at it now.
Oh shit! Driving into the sun too.
Yeah.
Better have your Foster Grant.
Well, that takes you way back, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
Almost as far back as your Ray Bans.
Yeah. I dated myself. still not as old as you and Hamster though, so I'm good. Should have cleaned the windshield when you stopped. Fucking buggy mess.
Yeah. Here, I'll give you a little spritz. You get some new windshield wipers too.
I thought you just put a pair on not too long ago.
Nah.
Was
Well,
that the
I'm
red
gonna
truck?
hit. That was the red truck. I'm gonna hit 500,000 miles tomorrow. Excuse me, 250,000 miles. 250,000 miles tomorrow. So, $250,000.
$250,000.
Yep. Welcome to Nebraska, motherfuckers! Woof woof.
Arr.
Good evening.
Good evening.
What's going on?
I'm just about ready to get up to my delivery.
They going to unload tonight, or are you going to have to park?
It's going to be a drop and hook.
Drop and hook. I hear you.
trying to read the fucking sun or read the signs, and the sun's in my eyes.
Damn it. What did I miss this afternoon?
Just people talking, me driving.
Okay.
Some people talk some shit. Some people had words of wisdom. A couple of Bible verses was read.
Nice. So just another day at the office.
Yeah. Another day in paradise. We taught Outlaw how to make macaroni and cheese.
He didn't know already?
No.
Of course, everybody told him to use the Velveeta and not real cheese.
And here we are, ground zero of any nuclear war. Offutt Field. You can tell it's an Air Force base that's surrounded by fucking golf courses.
What state is that?
Nebraska, Sac.
Nebraska. Was there a game today?
Cornhusker Road, where they have the Cornhusker Academy, where all the Nebraskans learn how to properly eat their corn the long ways.
Ooh. What about their
For my-
creamed corn?
Well, the cream corn comes from Sounders.
Mm.
Moki would approve of the recipe.
He would.
Yeah.
Has it been reviewed?
Well, he does taste testing, but he's really asking other people to do that because he's, well, that kind of Moki.
So my daughter says to me last night, Daddy, I'm thinking I'm going to make a meatloaf. I said, no, you're not. She said, yeah, really? I said, you can't make meatloaf. She said, I can. I don't think you can. I'll show you. I'm like, all right, I'm waiting. I could tell she's not home now, but I could tell she's been grocery shopping. So I threw down the gauntlet.
Yep. I hope that if she tries and it's, not going to make you vomit, you say, thank you.
I'm sure she'll do fine. She's a capable young lady.
And it's pretty hard to fuck up meatloaf.
Overcook it, I guess.
Or under.
But that's just being, or yeah, under, definitely. But that you can at least throw back in the oven. It was funny this morning. My boss called me into his office, and I'm like, "Oh shit, what'd I do this time?" And I got in there, and he looks at me and says, "You want to work Monday?" And I've got nothing going on, and you earn holiday pay plus regular pay, which contributes toward overtime at the end of the week. I said, "Sure." Well, he said, "You're a veteran, and I wanted to give you the option." I said, "It's Memorial Day. That's for our our honored dead. I don't need to be recognized. It's those that gave gave it all." He said, "Yeah, I know, but you and Zach both served, and I wanted to give you the option." I'm like, "Oh, put me on the schedule." I said, "I like money." Something tells me you're traveling due west.
Pretty much.
So, I gotta answer a text message from my boss. So 50-50 whether or not StreamYards will let me stay connected. I'll be right back.
Okay. 5361. The right store. Yeah, it's the right store. All right, brothers, I'm here, and I got to go turn the paperwork in. I guess I better put her in the dock first, but I got to unlock the back. Then I'll run her into the dock. So chill out. Be right back. them all about Biden, okay? That's right. You tell them. Tell them all about Biden. We're here, Sam. I got to unhook the trailer. Yep. Well, gentlemen, they are not ready to give me a new trailer. So, I'm going to shut the stream down. Y'all have a great night. Remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. Look out for your brothers. Help them if you can. Live a purpose-driven life. MGTOW is not anti-kind-centric. MGTOW is not anti-female. MGTOW is not anti-anything. MGTOW is for normal men. It's a philosophy to protect you against usury and indentured servitude. Good night, and I will see you on the road tomorrow. Bye.